Hello everyone. How you all doing? Can you hear me okay? Hello, hello. Hey, how's it going, folks? You're very welcome to the final case. Today and tomorrow, finishing Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. Our boy Edgy is back, and I'm excited. How is everyone doing? You're all very welcome to the stream. I'm excited to be playing today's case. Thank you so much as well, but I guess before we even get into Phoenix Wright, Jingle Jam Fundraising. You guys have now raised £120,000. I believe across 2 charities. Which is insane. £68,000 that was donated to whale and dolphin conservation. And I believe, like, last I checked for Wallace and Gromit's Grand Appeal, it was something like 55,000. Am I bad at maths there? No, that is 120 grand at least. That is insane. So I promise something with that. Bear with me, and I will have something fun to show, hopefully in time for Christmas. Okay? Bear with me. But we're going to be doing a special thank you thing as possible for the amount of raised for charity, because that's absolutely incredible. Thank you to everyone who supported the Jingle Jam. On top of that as well, we're going to finish this Phoenix Wright game. That's also part of it, because you guys have been good and patient. Dan, please, it's 10 a.m. It's as if time zones exist and people live in different parts of the world. I'm sorry. But we're doing it today, and we're doing it tomorrow too. Does this mean you get to adopt a child now? I don't think so. I don't know if that's how it works. You know, we can adopt Gromit. Wallace hasn't been taking care of him too well. Just give us Gromit, come on. No, but seriously, thank you to everyone who's donated to charity this past week. You guys are absolutely incredible. It's a ludicrous amount of money to raise in such a short span of time. Are the alerts playing okay now again as well? I've had to redo them all again after the Hitman stream. Ross is sadly no longer with us, and it's probably for the best. Yeah, the alerts are playing. I heard that one. Oh man, it's Katie. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Icarus, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Kai, thank you for the 2,000 bits. Thank you very much, guys. These are too kind. But his sandwich. Oh god. Yeah, I hope everyone is excited for today's case. I'll be honest. This case is going to seem like the holy grail no matter what the fuck it is, because Big Top is horrendous. I've never, I think, wanted to delete a portion of a game more than Big Top. It is on par with Minecraft story mode levels for some parts of it. I really hated that case. So this one's gonna be good, just by proxy. I understand this is the final case of this game too. We're going to be doing it over the course of today and tomorrow. Before we start, a couple of ground rules to get in. No spoilers, please. As ever, no backseating. If it looks like I'm struggling for a puzzle, smile away the pain. Don't say anything. I have not been spoiled. I do not know what happens. I do not wish to know. All questions I say are purely rhetorical, unless I say the phrase, "Help me chat." If I don't say that, do not answer my questions, okay? Very important. And I think those are the main ones. Hello to the mods on hand. Thank you to everyone who's like subbing as well. Thank you very much, guys. You guys are too kind. Oh, one other quick thing I wanted to mention as well. On the merch front, for those of you interested in the old I Want Dying Cupcake U2s, that you might see in the little corner over here. There's a giveaway form live on my Instagram. Just wanted to give a cheeky little mention for that. All you have to do is comment a sheep on the post. And there'll be, you have to follow YouTube's there, I think, as well. And there'll be a few winners chosen. And the winners chosen for it get both the figures. So just to give that a little mention too. Winners for that will be announced before the pre-orders open next week. I think it's next week Friday, December 17th, right? Yes, it is. Is it worldwide or just for EU? Worldwide. Worldwide. You just didn't understand the narrative sophistication of Big Top, sweetie, but that's okay, sweetie. We still love you. Fly high. Jack Sykes for the 500 bits. Yeah, I'm sure we misunderstood why we're defending a pedophile in court with a cast of characters that are all obnoxious and horrible to listen to. I'm sure we just misunderstood it. I hate that case. Okay. Let's not defend it. Oh god. Horrific. But we're done with it now. We don't have to think about it. Let's move on to a good case, I hope. Okay, Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Can you hear it okay? Can you hear it okay? Cool. Alright. Justice for All. Farewell, my turnabout. Let's go. Wait, now the moment you've all been waiting for? Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Oh god, for some reason I thought we were back in the last case again. No, I think we're okay. Will it be last year's runner, Jam and Knight? Or maybe Captain Sapien all the way from the lovely tropical island of Saipan? I see the students of a certain starry school here, and global hero Anyan Kopan doesn't want to go home today. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me. What? Is it the Steel Samurai again? Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel! Oh. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Oh no, they downgraded it. They don't have steel anymore. Nickel. They've hit hard times. Alright, yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. Oh my god, Powers is back! I'm so proud for the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right. I am an old fart. But I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to be ashamed of your childish interests when you grow up, and you're not allowed to find pleasure and enjoyment in them anymore. That's the pressure and expectations society puts you on, Nick. This is a lot coming from Pearl. She's like 7. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. Oh, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jabbin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people on their shows. This is like if you haven't watched Netflix in a few months and everyone's talking about what's been airing. Like, they're just out of my depth. For years, like, I never watched Game of Thrones. I remember for years, like, everyone would be out about it. It's like, did you hear the Red Wedding? The Red Wedding? It's like, that's a nice color for a wedding. Alright. Disconnected boomer here. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Aw, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick. Come on, it's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I hear there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? You're going to make a speech about winning this year's prize.
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Ah, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Okay, we gotta talk to... He looks kinda agitated and on edge. Thank you very much for inviting us today.
It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, no. Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you at the time, Mr. Wright.
Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. He was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, but people know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
Yeah, the Nickel Samurai, it's not quite the same. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Engard. Matt Engard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Engard? Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. This year, it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? We gotta catch up with all of these different characters. The Aluminium Samurai. Who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a popular Fortnite YouTuber with blue hair. The kids love him these days. The symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. Ninja is always carrying around a bright red guitar. How does that even work? Oh my god. What is this? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. He's just playing for the animals.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jam and Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Nickel Samurai's on guard, and the guy who plays the Jam and Ninja, I mean. Oh, don't tell me we're gonna have another, like, celebrity movie death. Oh, like, we defended the Steel Samurai, now the Nickel Samurai's wanted for murder. The Nickel Samurai speaks French. Oh, you mean Matt and Garrett, the actor? Guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. He speaks French after all. It's a dark place here. But that's just paired with the previous sentence. It's as if French is the problem.
Yeah.
Hey, Will Powers, do you remember what this does?
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
Don't you ever forget I'm a lawyer. Let's go to the hallway. Gatewater Hotel. Watergate? Uh-oh. It was Nixon! Look, there he is! Wow, what is this? What is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Why can't it be? What's wrong with cute bears? Back to the flowers on the other side of the hall. These are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home will be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, is it, do you pronounce it Yuan? Yuan? Corrida's room? How do you pronounce that? Yuan? I got it right. Huan. Go on. I don't think that's quite right. Go on. Like, no. Huan. Is it Huan? 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 The Spanish J. Yeah, that's why I'm asking how you pronounce it. Juan. Okay, I'm gonna go for Juan then. Huan. Is it Huan? Huan? Okay, hang on.
To pronounce this male given name, which is the Spanish language equivalent or version of the name John in English.
Okay.
It is very common in Spain and in other Spanish-speaking communities around the world,
Okay.
and in the Philippines. How do you go about pronouncing it? In Spanish, it is said as Juan.
Juan.
Juan. Juan.
Juan.
But it'd be fine if you cannot pronounce the Spanish J to say it as.
It's a surprisingly long video to just explain it. Like, okay. Alright. Juan. Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. Heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. Since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. But for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. You know, I also can't afford to stay here, probably Gumshoe. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Mashing Guard's room. Mashing Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Okay, let's go. Did I just go back to the hall?
Sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start.
Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's gonna show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai Smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Oh, well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea.
Bah.
Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Okay, press conference ticket, add it to the court record. Seems like the Nickel Samurai has to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice.
Hotel lobby. It just doesn't have the same ring to it, Nickel. Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. Ah, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Uh-oh. Police! Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You too, didn't you hear the announcement just now? Just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. Oh no, it's old bag.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag.
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
Why she got like a space gun? Oh, she's just going. She's just...
I'm having one of my moments.
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
With that outfit?
Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster.
Why does she have a space blaster? I don't understand. She looks like a cosplayer. Yeah, she kind of does.
Have you heard of Among Us?
Oh no. It's Oldbag. What are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, They've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you young'un. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart.
I plead the fifth. Oh no.
Well, you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
Thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You, a bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But
that sort of arrangement will be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
Why is she shooting us? You have a children's toy, old bag. What happened? So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman.
Did you kill someone, old bag? Is that what you're implying here?
So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to fall.
Okay, yeah, she did kill someone. Oh no. Shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper.
She's shooting us again. Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one. You don't want this on your a criminal record, Pearls. You've already been involved in one death. But listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? That'll be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come, I get to come. Okay. Let's go investigate. Is old bag just not gonna stop us? Nope, she's just gonna let us walk away. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me. Ah! Oh. What's going on with his face? Is that like stitching? Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's from someone from Karain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, none. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Let's go into the hallway. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. I mean, that's gotta be Gumshoe. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get ya back. Those two sounded pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... Oh. Is it? Hey, Wright! Hey, Lotta. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. Ah, you. Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is all the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. This is like a reunion of all the characters or something. Like, there's so many coming back in this one. We got Edgeworth still, like, coming up. At least I assume so, because we saw him in the teaser for it. Super Smash be like... Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder! Of a big star, no less! Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Gumshoe. No, Detective Gumshoe. A murder? Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts picked up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick. Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Huh? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... Maya was associated with him. That means they're dead, doesn't it, Nick? I'm afraid so, Pearls. There was no other way. We couldn't save him. Every television character she seems to watch either gets killed or is a killer. It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. Oh shit. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lotta? That woman. She was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait for, in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. The paparazzi. Can't believe Ninja's dead as well, yeah. Fortnite will never be the same. Scoop, what sort of news could she be after? That the victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Mr. Jammin' Ninja. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. It was called Mixer for a short while, but the admins had enough. They had to take him out. Oh. The victim was the action star. Huan. How did I pronounce it again? Huan. Corrida. It was Huan, yeah? Juan. There we go. Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode to the express train to start him. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. What's going on with his mouth? Is he like just sucking on a straw or something? But I hear lately that Matt Angar's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no. You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. You can't have that happen, you know? Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Can I do anything else? I got this. Take a look at this for me. No, he's not telling me anything. His salary is in trouble. It's already pretty rough. I guess we go back to the hall. I can give this to Old Bag. His music is gonna give me like PTSD because it's Mo the Clown's theme.
These eyes of mine are real pros now.
Pros? Pros are doing what?
At doing police work, of course. My eyes are like a hawk. My professional eyes spot a messy incident. A messy, bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things.
Okay. She's going to ignore us. It's not you in the hallway, is there? Mr. Engard from the Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. What else can I do? Glossy photo Maya pushed on me. Have this. The badge? No? He's not hiding anything. Profiles. Matt and Guard. Juan Corrida. Not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know Juan Corrida and Matt and Guard. Can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. Never knew he thought of me as a rival. Hey, Matt. The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Martin Gar was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. What? Arrested? Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. It's like, yeah, and then the Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this. Yeah, I know. You make me take this case. I know. Well, I guess we're taking the case. Guess we have no say in the matter. So Juan is dead. So it's not the Steel Samurai themselves that's been killed. No, the Nichols. Well, no, sorry. Because in the last one, the Steel Samurai was suspected of killing, and this time, the Samurai is dead. That's right, okay.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What?
It looks like he was murdered, and the suspect was arrested. Genuine question. Are there ever cases in Phoenix Wright games where it's not murder? Because we seem to be like a murder specialist. It always seems that someone is dead. Is there like a case where it's just, well, you're just being found out for tax evasion? Kind of, okay. There's only 2. That's kind of a low amount. That's a lot of murder. There's only 2. Oh, God. That suspicion is Mr. Matt and Gar.
You're joking, right?
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murder in the Jammin' Ninja.
Oh, not again.
I feel sick. How are these shows still running after all this time? Again, about a year ago, something just like this happened, girls.
I still can't believe it. No way. No way Matt would.
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
A radio transceiver? Huh? For me? But why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney.
But why?
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
Guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so we joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja.
Stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up.
Not even won the Grand Prix this year. Might have win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Ungard was going to hold a press conference too, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was going to be in his costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Now that you mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Oh, my mysterious radio I've received. Why don't we just accept this? Because, like, this could, like, very easily incriminate us or something. Couldn't it? I don't trust the butler boy. What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. Coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Wright here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Such as... Wait, what? Help, Nick! Mystic Maya! Maya! So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? Oh, shit. Her fate, does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. Maya, can you go like 2 days without being either tried for murder or it being involved in a crime yourself? Oh my god. We need to like lock you in a box somewhere. This keeps happening. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Wait, what? Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Carita was killed, and the suspect is Matt and Gar. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Matt and Gard. What? Matt and Gard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. Very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in question with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At the trial, you will need a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. Wait, but what? Why? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. But if he's been framed for the murder, why would you do this? Why would you resort to blackmail if he's been framed? Unless he actually fucking did it, why would you do this? It doesn't make any sense! One, you expect me to get a not guilty in 1 day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah. Oh yes, that's right. That I am playing the role of the kidnapper. I can't pass up this chance to say. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it, who? Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer? Okay, alright. Gee golly, I wonder who did it. What a subtle surname. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. If only I had gone with Mystic Maya. It's not your fault, Pearls. But it is. Mystic Maya! Wah! Oh no. I gotta babysit the next while.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt and Gard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? And this means Matt and Gard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. Engard is innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? Well, that's the thing. I don't understand his motivation to blackmail. Like, if it's not Matt, right? Why is Matt being tried such an issue? Unless it's someone close to Matt and they want to protect them. No, so okay, so alright, so the only way it makes sense is if the person on the phone is someone close to Matt who actually did the killing, but Matt's gonna take the fall because they messed up or something in the murder. That's the only way it makes sense. Because if Matt's innocent, then it's like, why are you kidnapping someone? Unless it's someone close. They don't want to find out. I guess he has a point. If Engard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? Yeah, like Phoenix is even aware of this. And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team's having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. It's not possible. Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Angard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Okay, now we're going to a mystery location. Oh no. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick. Pearly. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Okay, click. Okay. Well, this guy's guilty as fuck. I see you have awoken. Ah! What? Who are you? Me? I am known as the Killer. D Killer. It's a German name. D Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick! Nick! Where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. And that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick! Nick's going to save me! Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. Business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, Sis. Alrighty. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself about. Okay, well, we've a fairly good idea who, if not they did it, is complicit in the crime. Good morning. Ah, morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on. Let's hurry and go see Mr. Angard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 AM, so... Oh, I see. Ah, Mystic Maya. If only I had gone with you. Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. A lot of emotional turmoil for like an 8-year-old to go through. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Please, help her. Only able to say this calm and collected, because Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Oh no. Alright, let's head to the center. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nickel Samurai, charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. How's it going, man? He looks very flashy. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. God, what kind of voice do I give him? Whoa, sorry, dude. Like, sup? Huh? I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is like, you know. Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really didn't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, man, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? What kind of phone is this? The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that, man. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. It's a 1999 Apple Watch. Yeah, I can kinda see it. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? Oh my god. Sheltered influencer. He's even got the fucking YouTube colors. Mr. Engard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to and manages business for him. It's as if he doesn't have to use his own brain and figure things out. I don't know if he has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. They have a mind of his own. Mr. Engard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. I'm not capable of human emotions. Did you hit the like button? That's all I can communicate. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Oh my god. Is he alright, Mr. Nick? We're talking about Mr. Engard's brain here. I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay. I think this guy, you need to make it as clear as possible. Mr. Engard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. You're in prison. Why are you here? Why are you still saying this? I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Insurance and extinguishers, now this. I found a radio. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Huh? Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. I'm pretty sure this is illegal. Right. I don't think you can do this. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. There's irony here somewhere, but it's been lost on this man. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. While you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know. That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Oh my god, Engard. Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man. Lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? D-Killer. D-Killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. What? Do they know who D-Killer is? Is it his actual surname? I don't believe this. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it, Mr. Nick. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. He doesn't look too happy right now with his big smile and perfect teeth. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. I hit YouTube trending the other day. It was like totally rad. True enough. Oh no. This is a man who I'm pretty sure would play Fortnite but in Roblox. I'm pretty certain. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandalous disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. You're worried about your PR. Like, you should be worried probably about like the death penalty in this universe. It's quite it's quite more serious circumstances. I'm gonna get like a dislike on my new video. That's gonna be a total bummer. Everyone loves a good scandal. Oh no. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume, and you were alone the entire time. My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference he was supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Carita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. What did you witness? What did you, like, why are you consulting your manager to confirm what you saw? I'm getting the guy, this guy can't do a thing on his own. Influencers. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by a storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think you'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went bad. You know, sure. Yep, that's what it is. Oh, he's so clueless. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planned it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. Guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him. Mr. Nick. Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that. Yes. If you use this, Maya's Magatama, he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that didn't kill Juan Carita, okay? There's no locks. Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight. Which means, it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. But it still doesn't make sense. It still doesn't make sense. So, like, what is the point of the blackmail? It has to be someone who knows him. And they committed the murder, but, like, tried to frame him? I still don't understand that. Apparently he's innocent, but, like, it's still... I'm suspicious about that. I think he's still done something wrong. They wouldn't make a point of clarifying his innocence otherwise. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Mattengard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So, what should we do now? Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. Only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Okay, we can go back to the hotel. We'll just rule this place out first. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. Oh, I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. My manager was running being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference he was supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? It's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Have we got this dialogue before? Yeah. Detective showed up. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. No, we got this too. Okay. Alright. Let's head back to the hotel then and see what we can find.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here?
I hate this music. I want to delete this music from the game. It just reminds me of fucking Mo. Every time I hear it, just in the back of my mind, it's Please, God. I'm also struggling to keep up Old Bag's voice, by the way. I'm probably gonna change it again. Just know that canonically, Old Bag's voice is the Ricky Rat voice. It's just hard to do that one for long. So we're gonna change it. Because I will die. Alex, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. I heard that Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely. I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? You gotta stop showing them to Maya. She's the common link. It's always been that way. Oh, here she fucking goes. I can't keep up. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick. I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Why is she shooting me with a toy gun again? My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go badump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating, backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days don't know the meaning of the word modesty. Oh, God almighty. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Young ones these days. I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. Want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music from the magical press conference. I could look some up. No, you know, I'm not. I want to get off the Mo the Clown theme. I want to get off Mo the Clown. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah, I see. But, huh? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. Huh? What? I saw the most important moment of the night. The most important moment? You don't mean? Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me. Please, just... What did you see, old bag? Oh God, she's lying to us. 4! Murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Okay, so we're gonna need to gather some more evidence. fuming at us right now. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Let's check the hall. Oh, hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. Jesus, Lotta. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. Your camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime. And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Oh, that's a laugh track moment. Comedy gold. Huh? So you lost your camera. It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to, and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around, looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye, so I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Very expensive item valued at $1,600. It was stolen around the time of the murder. So something was captured. Why would it be stolen otherwise, you know? I'm just gonna flick on our light real quick. It's starting to get dark here. Just give me 1 sec. Welcome to 4:20 in the afternoon in December. The sun is gone. There we go. Sitting back down. Oh god, no sun for you. It didn't set, it's just fucking gone. Where did it go? Oh my god, someone stole the moon this morning. I can't see it. Your sun privileges are revoked. Doe, thank you for 200 bits earlier. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Engard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to school, you sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hart goes, there's a lot of story to be found. A big scoop to be had. A big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Paparazzi. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? You can take a picture for your big scoop. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Lotta is lying to us as well. Only 2 here. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? We've been stopped, haven't we? Ah, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Glad someone around here is happy. Lotta and your I rule smile. Okay, so Lotta is also hiding something. You know anything about this? No, she doesn't. Be careful with Phoenix's soul. I will. Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got that myself, one of them? Please don't direct your anger at me. Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got that info, but not me? Info like that is worth nothing to you. Am I right or what? Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Pearls has a point. Oh no.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm such a dweeb, Lotta. I'm not cool at all.
Okay, well, there's rooms. Let's search these. Where are we? Taking a big yawn. I don't know who else was up late last night to watch the Game Awards. But they didn't finish till 4 a.m. my time. So I'm feeling it a little bit today, if I do stop and yawn. Congrats to It's Take Two for winning Game of the Year. I have heard that game is absolutely fantastic. And we're in Matt and Garrett's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Hello? Where? You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. Maybe a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. I mean, let's examine. There are like several weapons here. Might be a place to start. And some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. I will be absolutely thrilled. You can't just collect the evidence, Phoenix. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Something weird about it. Oh no, is there gonna be something with the bones and the steak in an incinerator again? Is there an incinerator in the bathroom of the hotel room? Should I keep an eye about that? Looks like the dish is left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. Sure, they're Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Can't investigate that, oddly enough. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed. Wow, they have really big beds here. Poor Pearls. Probably only seen futons. Probably Mr. Engard's suitcase. Someone who is only going to be here for the award show. This is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? So there's something off with this dinner, but I don't think we can investigate it further just yet. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing at that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Engard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, I came back to this room. No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Kurita. That's when you found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Why'd you have to go and say something like that? No one has any respect for Phoenix, despite him coming through in most of these cases. Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager. Oh, okay, so you're who he's been calling the entire time. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Kurita, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers, just stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this. Honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice box later, alright? Oh god. Child labor, basically. Yeah, like an 8-year-old should not be helping to investigate with murders. Feels like a more bloody version of Tintin. Okay. What do you know about this? No, there's nothing there. He hates that. You were the one taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. But Mr. Engard said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. There was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. I wonder about that. I wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. It does seem very thorough. Security lady, age blank. Pretty sure her real name is Wendy Oldbag. I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Okay, Juan. Did you know the victim, Mr. Kurita? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, maybe no one would have needed to die. Got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. Must know why Juan Kurita was killed. You might know something, yeah, motive. Do you have any ideas as to why Mr. Kurita was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? Another person lying. Oh my god, there's a lot of these. That's 10 locks that we gotta get through. Jesus. Miss Andrews. Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a psych lock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. Okay, this is like Lada as well as lying to us. Karita's hotel room. That's a lot of bears. That's a lot of bears. That's a life-size one too. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're Mr. Juan Karita's room, Pearls. Mr. Karita, the victim, which makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So what's happened? The kidnap. Has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably won't until we win Mr. Engard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene. Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? Just this once. Like, Gumshoe helps us every single case. He's a good lad. We love Gumshoe. I'll even tell you everything I know. But you've got to keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. Got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go. A little missing. Wow, you're giving it to me. Thank you. Aha. Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. Hotel guide map added to the court record. Okay. Can we investigate this? This is the setup for it. Hotel guide map partial. Okay, so this is all gonna come into play at some point then. We'll use that as a reference. I really don't know much yet. We haven't got much to go on. You know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Oh god. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. He was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engard's prints, pal. Okay, so the manager has to be involved then, because if they were having a dinner together, she would have had access to that. And she encountered the body, didn't she? It was the manager. That knife came from the dinner at some point. To there. Did she leave at one point in the night? I don't know. That's bad, real bad. Crime photo added to the court record. Why was Mr. Engard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? Looks like the victim, Juan Karita, really put up a big fight. There's even more bears. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell. It must have been an unbearable struggle. Signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah. During the fight, his button came off. So Engard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jam Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. Greg, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Very kind. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Dolbag. Please, anyone but her. Oh no. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in, that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Don't like old bag. But let's get going. Let's investigate. It's so messy here. Rose really likes when things neat and tidy, I take it. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. You know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Is that just a dig at Maya? Like, Phoenix, she's been kidnapped. It's not the time. It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. There's clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita? What do you gotta bring like a full-on calculator for? Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. They're kind of bear he doesn't have. Even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. Why are you back? It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Ah-ha! Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha! Ah-ha-ha-ha-ha! I don't think I want to bear what the trauma the last case cost me. Yeah, me neither, Phoenix. I think we're good. Let's move on from it. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator. Carrot juice bottle and a tomato juice bottle are both empty. Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real help now. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Maybe red was his favorite color. Okay. What's everything there? Let's hop over here. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Maybe you forgot to bring it to the show. The Mystic Maya said the bright red guitar was the Jam and Ninja's signature item. It's true. Huh? The guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? There's water, but only on top of the lid. So something spilled? I don't know why that detail would be important. Water, it's not blood. Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. He had a lot of food at the award show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a Jaeger meal like this. Phone's off the hook. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. A bottle of it on the table over there. Probably where this came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. He's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? Wine glass. Yeah, that is unusual. It does seem like a lot of stuff got, like, smacked. Like, maybe coincidence that it just didn't get hit. But it does seem kind of weird. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. Then how's the glass there? Yeah. What are these bits of glass from? Flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? Okay. That's a bed, right? I clicked on the TV, but it's big and it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. I think that's everything in the room investigated. I don't think we missed anything. Like a rice cooker there, of all things. Pretty random to have that on the ground. So many fucking bears. Okay, well, we have more pieces of evidence. What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that. This is just what I heard, pal, but that's a Jabba Ninja's signature item. The guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean, the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. Starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case after all. But the guitar is missing. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. Uh-oh. What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. And to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Later, pal. Oh, she's already here. Gumshoe, no! At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gumshoe, no! Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So, you're the type to try steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. Ah! I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ah! Detective, come here for a second. Oh my god, she's gonna kill him. He's dead. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Gumshoe, no! Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled. You have shat all over my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Wait, so is Von Karma still gonna be who we're against? I thought Edgeworth was back. I'll be honest, in the back of my mind, I'm expecting a surprise twist. We're against Edgeworth again. I'm actually quite surprised that Von Karma is still here, considering the last case. I thought it was gearing up for that. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. And you should know, Phoenix, that you can never defeat a Von Karma. We always come back. What did you throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. What did we get? Oh, no, it's on the table now. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? Called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Kurita's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy? In more normal letters here. This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Gee golly. I wonder who it could refer to. Could it be Mr. Engard? I don't think so. Okay, that's another piece of evidence. We have something for Wendy. So maybe we should go back and start with her first. I don't think anyone else knows anything. It would make sense to start with Wendy first, I think, because we have like an autograph for her. Let me just see the crime photo again. The glass is intact in the photo. He's just slumped in a chair. The guitar case, you can't see if that's wet or not. If it's water... Oh... The water from the vase of flowers would have been on the ground. If it's only on one side, it could have seeped onto the case. If it was on the top, then that means the case was turned over. If it's on the bottom, then I guess that's just why the water's there. Was it on the top or the bottom of the guitar case? We know. Only on top of the lid. Only on top. Was the guitar case flipped? I don't know. That's what it could indicate. Alright, we're gonna go to Wendy first, I think. Oh no. Is Miss Von Karma gonna be here? Oh, we're good.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers. You've been here the entire time.
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
How you doing, Will? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time there are 3 samurai brothers.
Aluminium! Tin and nickel. Oh god. Okay.
It's a Love Y in Neo Old Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A Love Y.
This girl,
Sayo, works at a tea shop and all the 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3?
Is it? Yeah. Strange thing, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
That is very early for a Sunday morning cartoon, even for kids. That's unbelievably early. Normally you aim for like 9 a.m. at the start time. 8 is pushing it, I think. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. That's when all my cartoons were on. Really? I remember, because I remember what I would do is I would get up for 9, because on weekends, good old Dick and Dom the Bungalow would be on. And that's just a fantastically entertaining show. I watched like a lot of that when I was a kid, because I love it. The humor in that show, by the way, that still kind of holds up some of it. It's actually fantastic. They just stick around a lot on the show. It's actually quite funny. I remember even when I was a kid, I would get frustrated when the cartoons would air mid-show because I want to watch Dick and Dom. I didn't care about the cartoons. My parents would watch it with me and laugh along. Like, they actually really liked it. Looking like Bogies and like Eeny Meeny Macaracka Rai Dominaka. Classic games. They were great, they were. What? Yeah, it's a long-winded name. I think when I was younger, I got up at 6 in the morning, since most of the cartoons/shows were on that early. To make room for local news. Oh, okay, right. What the fuck did you just say? So, I can't remember the full name of it, but the first bit of it is Eeny Meeny Macaracka Rai Dominaka. And basically, what they would do is they had stickers of Dick and Dom's faces of increasing sizes, and the plan was to stick them on people without them knowing. And it gets to the point where these stickers are like a meter long. Like, it gets really out of hand. It was really funny. I like their other game, Bogies, which is the more popular one. Basically, Dick and Dom take turns saying bogeys louder and louder and louder in like a public place until they just can't handle it or get thrown out. Like they went into libraries and shit like that, and they just like bogeys, bogeys, bogeys. It's fucking hilarious. They did one where it's like an actual play, and oh god, I remember the play one because what happens is Dom, like they get to like they measure it and like the measure rating they have is it's called the snotometer because you know they have to brand it for kids. Basically, it's like a decimal reading or something, and they're converting it, like a handy scale of 1 to 10. But they did one in a play where Dom just started yelling it in the middle of the play, to the extent that the actors stopped the play to give out to them. To which Dick, in one of the most like iconic moments of the show, just screams bogeys at him, and they leg it out of the play. He just screams it, and they go. It's fucking hilarious. Oh my god, this sounds great. I thoroughly recommend giving it a watch. I'm pretty sure there are highlights of it about on YouTube, but it was a classic show. They won a BAFTA for like entertainment shows for kids back in the day, and they would joke about it a lot too. So like one of the gags they had is like Dick just interrupted the entire show. It's like they were like middle of the game, and Dick would start screaming and crying. It's like, wait, stop! There's a speck of dust on the BAFTA! And like 7 cleaning ladies just start like rolling and flipping out onto the scene with feather dusters to get it. It was amazing. This show sounds like the insane ramblings from Grandpa. I mean, I haven't even talked about the time Dick gave birth. They got in trouble for that one. There was a lot of complaints. They had an episode where... Okay, we're on a tangent. We will get back to Phoenix Wright. They had an episode where Dick gives birth. And what happens is they have a substance called creamy muck muck. That's basically custard that they throw at each other at the end of every show. But for this one, they had it so he was on the table and the creamy muck muck was shooting out of him. And going everywhere, and then like baby dolls just went flying. They got in a lot of trouble for that one. There was a lot of people upset. Do we have a clip? I don't think I can play it because it's an old TV show. I might get in trouble. Stop unlocking these memories, Dad. Yeah, just go look up Dick and Dom in the bungalow, Dick gives birth. And you'll find it. Risky search of the day. Remember the puppet show. We're Diddy, Dick, and Dom. Welcome to our cupboard. Yeah, I love that. Oh, memories. Okay, Jammin' Ninja. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? Dan, a man is dead. We're better all eyes, but we've never been discovered. Started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja. A bright red guitar. And then the final fight in front of his beloved princess, Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-Jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze! Excuse me. That was a violent sneeze. Excuse me. Greg, thank you for 1,000 bits earlier. Thank you very much again, man. Missy Fark, thank you for 500 bits. Thank you for reminding me of one of my favorite childhood shows. Remember the time when a baby literally took its first steps during one of the segments? Yeah, they did. They because they had a thing. Okay, final tangent, right? Because this is like a sign of like things they did in television back in the day they can't do anymore. They had a game show on Dick and Dom in the bungalow where they raced newborn babies. And they would scream at them as if they were like kind of like in like race horses in a show. And they had to just like crawl across the finish line. Everyone would just be like, come on, number 3! Like, but one of the babies actually walked for the first time while they were doing one of those segments, I believe. I think so. That is insane. What the hell? Oh, they did a lot of stuff like that. They had Mr. Blobby in a cage for several episodes. It was like the basement of the bungalow, just Mr. Blobby's just locked inside. Fun fact, the puppeteer who worked on Dick and Dom in the bungalow now does BB-8 for Star Wars. So he had quite the career. He used to play a cat on the show. He went quite far. This is so confused it hurts my head. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Every Sunday at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. I also realized where the Stoke-on-Trent song comes from. Yes, it is the Stoke-on-Trent song. Okay, let's see. An autograph. Doesn't know anything about an autograph of like his supposed hero. That guitar case. That was Juan's. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. Bright red guitar. The Jammin' Ninja's signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? Well, someone took the guitar, obviously. Does seem a little strange. Hey, do you want to see your hero dead? Maybe not. Okay, we gotta go talk to Wendy. Oh, God. Let's show this a mo. Wait, what? Why was she... Oh, I brushed through that. What did she say? I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Climbing up like the old climb she is. Please, anything would be helpful. How about I tell you my measurements? What? No, thank you. What? What is the correlation? I don't understand. Man is dead. He's still holding the fucking, like, space blaster. Okay. Okay, let's try get her. Four locks. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. And please, tell us what you saw. But what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngin's expense. I'm a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. Here's your autograph? Take that! That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan has had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? Oh! Well, there's only one lock left. We made some quick progress there. My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Oh. That was convenient. Alright. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. Oh, baby, a quadruple. Okay, what you witnessed? I feel bad for you now. What? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. Kidding. Oh no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business. And, did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. Mr. On Guard hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. A yellow-bellied chicken? Yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. Trust my senses. Knowing someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. On Guard ever do to deserve this? On Guard's past. What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so... You don't know. That guy. He framed my Juan. Created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. Mr. Nick. What is it? What's a scandal? Try to keep up, Pro. Just do your best, alright? You don't need to understand all the details. Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home, okay? Poor Juan, led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. Mr. Nick, what do viles and vile temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? Oh, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved the girl onto Juan on purpose. His own manager, but why? Thought lawyers were smart. Just create a scandal to make Juan lose face. The girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag? I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. Oh no, she's a stan. You have proof that Mr. Engar did what you say he did. Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Of course, a tabloid. Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldback have information like that? And where'd she get it? Hee. Okay, I mean, we gave that back. He's not gonna tell us anything else and just offer our measurements for some real weird reason. Hey Oldback, you wanna see your hero dead? No, she doesn't. Who wants to see him dead? I don't know why. He didn't want to see it either. Okay, we have some more stuff to confront Adrian with. What I should do quickly is... What was it? Gumshoe invited us to the precinct? There might be some more evidence to gather there. And we can also go to the detention center and just see if there's anything new. Maybe you can make something of this. Oh, damn it, Matt. Let's hop over here. There's the fucking blue badger again. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Right now, even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Franziska. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? I think so. Sometimes you can talk to this guy. He gave us evidence before. Supposed to be the chief of detectives here. Flew through his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? Grand prize got away from the Jam and Ninja again. You'll be reading something more important. Ah, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the blue badger. It was my idea, I made it. It's this precinct's mascot, you know. Oh, wow. Got an assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. Hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Wasn't it Gumshoe's idea? Must be one of the detectives, mumbling something to himself. Break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. Turkey sandwich. Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something. Must be doing image training for interrogations. I can think of one person he might be interrogating. Here's it. It's it.
You threw my sandwich away. My sandwich! My sandwich!
Probably looking into that case. Good luck to him. What is this? You missed a quality Hitman stream the other day. I would strongly recommend giving that one a look. Okay, so there's nothing really going on there. Lotta or Adrian, yeah. Lotta only has 2 locks, but they're related to a camera. We don't really know much about the camera yet. Can we talk to her? No, motive for murder. She knows something. I guess I can use the Magatama. I can try it. Try present the guitar and the drink. You want to see him dead? No one wants to see him dead. Okay, let's save it. I don't know if we're gonna have enough evidence for this. She has 4 locks as well. Jesus. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. The tomato juice! Can I examine this again? Something weird about the plate. I have a profile. Being that intimate with another person. I mean, yeah, you could just make the case that, well, you're quite close with Matt. Maybe? Like, it's an intimate working relationship there. It's a stretch, but it might work. We don't have much to lose. Profiles? Very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. I especially dislike feeble-minded individuals. Andrews, this is your client. Yes, well, so I think I could ever be intimate with you. Okay, let's back out of that then. Let's back out of that for now. Okay, Lotta was hiding something. Why is Lotta hiding something? What does she know? Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop. What I want to know about are the details of this scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. Alright, then an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Grr. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person. Oh, because we know now that there was something going on there. Yep. This woman. She's Adrian Andrews, Matt and Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? There we go. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that, what's it, news sauce? You mean news source. That's it. Show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. I don't know if I have that. I don't think I have that. There's nothing here that really correlates to it, is there? Like, I don't think there's a profile that can help us. We gotta... Okay, so we're still missing something. We're still missing something. Okay, yeah, these are all the flowers. That's what I thought too, so I was nice enough to God to lend a helping hand. Secretly, of course. I feel one of these days I'm gonna end up defending her in court. Mr. Engard from the Global Studio staff. That'd be nice if lawyers get flowers too. We investigated all that, I think, before, too. I don't think there's anything near that. Has anything changed in any of the rooms? Doesn't appear to have. Do you think with the dinner here? That's a T-bone steak thing, isn't it? Was she over here? Is that the detail? He seems big on his juices. Just a full bear. No! No! Okay, don't click on the bears again. Even the game knows that the last case was a shit show. Quite something. Let's think. Old Bag knows a lot about him. No. She told us the thing with Adrian. I need a piece of actual evidence. Can I get it off Will? Profiles?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Bat's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little.
Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's a sort of small rumor going around her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
So happy he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Okay, he can tell us something. Do you mind telling me about this gossip?
So you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh? Oh, yeah, I'm really into whatever the TikTokers are up to these days. Only all the juicy deets in their lives. The drama. Perfect. Newspaper article. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager, to the stars Miss AA. See now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Come on, Corita didn't have a manager of his own. Which means that if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews.
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
Wait a minute, AA? Ace Attorney? Oh my god, it's me. It seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews. Got her with the biggest rival of her clients.
It's a wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. Girls have just followed along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
An article from the tabloid Gossip Land. Wonderful. Okay, well that should be enough for Lotta. So we can get through another one. It's the Duracell bunny. Oh my god, AA batteries! Alcoholics Anonymous. I don't think it's quite that. That would be quite like a weird tabloid headline to run. Scandal. Juan, Carita has a notorious relationship with alcohol. Like, I don't think that's quite right. Okay. So we can get through the Lotta now. And this conversation is all the same. So we can just blitz past some of it. Okay, so show me something that shows that the Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews. We have the tabloid. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jam and Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Ah! Mr. Carita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Engard's manager, Adrian Andrews, he has the initials AA. He saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Carita's door last night. Ah! We got her. Second unlock. Big scoop. You were looking into Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Your initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna wanna see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Fucking fake news, you can't escape it even here. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Wow, a lot of nice journalistic integrity you've got there. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They'd done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I have no idea why, though. The story on the note is probably a bold-faced lie. So, stolen the night of the murder, tabloid article about the victim was in the case. That is an interesting detail. I just bought that camera. Who did it? The thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me while you're saying that. When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet. Oh my god, Lotta. You can't just kill them. If you do that, you don't expect me to defend you. You can check the article. Superstar in an ultra-hot mega-secret love scandal. Reliable sources say that Juan Carita has been getting in close with the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. Oh, and with that article, I can now go to Adrian. Because, like, before she was saying I've never been intimate with someone. Well, now we have like an actual report. Okay, so let's save it here. Okay, Magatama. Four locks again. Although, sorry, this is 4 actual locks, because Wendy's one didn't count. Why was Juan Carita murdered? You ask, I think you know the reason he was killed. So this is the same conversation. So let's just jump to the bit where we present it. You're not good at being intimate with another person. There we go. You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. To be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on our good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however. What if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me, need to get close with Mr. Carita. As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake? It was for Matt to further his career. No. Oh no, wait, no, she's talking. I thought this was repeating. I'm in charge of Matt and Guard the Star, not Matt and Guard the Man. Oh. You are not my No, that is the fail state one. You need to get close to Mr. Carita as if there was ever such a need. Whose sake could it be? It's not Mr. Carita, is it? Get close to him for his sake. For her own sake? I don't understand. Fire Pearl's gumshoe will? Wouldn't really be Lotta. Wendy? Okay. We'll reload in a moment because our soul has been destroyed. Maybe because we've unlocked some of the locks. Gumshoe might be back at the precinct. Worth a quick check. Yep, something's happened here. That Gumshoe said they had investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. There we go. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But, we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. What do you mean that the evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, pal. There's 2 big pieces. 2? Both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's vest. Oh god, that's a big button. I was thinking before, it's like a very small button to slip into his pocket. That seems kind of weird. No, that's like a coaster in size. It's actually quite noticeable. How can you just accidentally slip one of those in your pocket? That's the button you found during your body search of Mr. Engard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai Special Pants. And the second one is The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt and Guard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. Thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, and even I told her not to open that mouth of hers and to blab to anyone. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down. Trust me. What a sentence. Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Engard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way. What about the camera? If I'm caught linking info to you here in the precinct, my neck's gonna be in the ringer, pal. Your neck? No! I mean, my neck is in a joke. Yeah, ask me about things that only have to do with the case only, alright, pal? But it kinda does. We can ask about the gossip. Pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Mr. Carita, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impacts. And she was Juan Carita's manager. The victim's manager? Well, that's not all, pal. Miss Impact was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. A mentor? A woman who was both Mr. Carita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. But her suicide has something to do with this case. You want to know more about her, pal? Okay, so this is the missing person, so we're gonna go back and talk to Adrian in a moment about her, I imagine. Celeste. She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. Now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Uh-oh. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma! You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't? You don't mean? I do. Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. Please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll starve. Gumshoe, no! If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. Edward! It's been a long time, right? This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth. He sure is, Pearls. What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Franziska. You. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Franziska. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. still the same wild mare she always was. Oh my god, he's back. There's like triumphant music playing. The game knows. A lot of things may have happened, however Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Yeah, we're not gonna address that? Like, so did he just say that Edgeworth is dead, but in a metaphorical sense? I mean, clearly we assumed that, but Phoenix didn't know this information. We knew he was alive, because we saw the teaser. I see. Let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Hey, about tomorrow's trial, Edgeworth. Let's just address that one quick. I thought you, the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Oh yeah, there we go. Mr. Nick. I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You're going to run tomorrow's trial. You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. We don't hate Edgeworth, do we? We were on pretty good terms with Edgeworth. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. What is going on inside his head? Well, with Franziska, she almost always says, "I'll defeat you this time, the instant she sees me." But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn. Me. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. Okay. Well, he's back. Looks very smug. Hey, what do you make of this radio transceiver? No, he's not interested in talking. Hey, do you remember this badge, Edgeworth? No, he doesn't. Okay, well, Edgeworth's back. Fantastic. And we have a new profile. Celeste Impacts, which was Andrew's mentor and Karita's manager, killed herself 2 years ago. Okay, so that's someone new. Oh, wait, what's the profile on Edgeworth? Hang on. A gifted prosecutor, he disappeared suddenly a year ago. We all thought he was dead. Okay, let's hop on back. He didn't even really address the, like, "we thought you were dead" bit, did he? I guess it just was like a dramatic metaphorical sense. But you don't really say that about a job. It's like, you know, "Oh, did you hear about Tony down at the post office?" "Yeah, what about it?" "He's dead." "What? Yeah, he works as a chef now. You know, it just doesn't really work. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. Not good. Still have a few questions I want to ask her. She has that psych lock on her heart, right? Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Can I investigate the plate again? No, she's not here. Is there anything new? Something weird about the plate. I swear to God, if there's like an incinerator in the back room of the hotel. Gotta go one crime scene without a fucking incinerator being involved. Oh, did you guys hear the ice cream truck? Yeah, the ice cream truck just went. I don't know why he's still coming. It's like pitch black outside. Winter. 5:15. Well, 5:45 in the evening. Like, it's deathly cold out. I don't know why he's still here. Perfect time for ice cream. He knows you are streaming. It's never not time for ice cream. I haven't had ice cream in a while. Pay him and he will leave. He keeps coming back as like, this fucker. Yet to answer the door. I come round every time. He's watching you. I'll get ice cream from him one of these days. It's such a weird tradition now on streams. If I'm just like going later into the evening, the ice cream man is here. Not something I envisioned. Oh god. Okay, I just need to get out of here because Mo's music is playing. Detention center. What do you think about this article? Is he actually gonna comment on something? If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it, dude. Okay, Celeste. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard. Mr. Nick. Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all of this. Oh man, he left for lunch without me. He does look pretty hungry. Yeah. This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Can I talk more about that? Miss Impacts' death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note? How do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Oh. which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. Who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself. The victim. Oh god, yeah, that is quite upsetting imagery to actually have in the game still. I'm actually surprised that's still here. I guess word of warning dealing with the case. Yeah, that is upsetting imagery. He was the one who found her body. Makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Carita hid his own match's suicide note, but why? I'm surprised they've left that image in the game. Yeah. Don't joke about that, guys. Yeah, I wouldn't really. Uncomfortable imagery. Yeah, I'm surprised that's in it. I don't think they should show you a picture of that. I don't think that's necessary. As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 1. Okay, suicide report added to the court record. Let us see. So what have we got? Deceased found by was her suicide note hidden. Do we not get to look at the report? I guess this is just evidence to indicate there was a suicide. Okay. She's still gone, unfortunately, as well. I was hoping I could talk to her, because I mean, I have evidence now. But she is not about. Is Matt back? I don't think there's anything that can really help us at the hotel. Wait, do I just present this to Edgeworth? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That is 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name. It's Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews, and what'd she do? She tried to kill herself. Doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. Yeah, but Phoenix, that's always the way of it. I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she always has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. A secret? Her dependent nature. That's what she really that's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Why is Pearl still here? Good question. Yeah, she really shouldn't be. Edward's not saying anything else about it then. Like, profile? I think we've already had the profile, haven't we? Yeah, that's the suicide note again. Oh, there is a new dialogue option. I'm so used to them being just at the bottom. But this is at the top now. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? Okay, we're going to be seeing that image repeatedly. That is unfortunate. I guess fair warning for dealing with this case. I think it's unavoidable. Yeah, I don't think we have much way around it. But it is quite a reasonable, just upsetting imagery. Warning for this case. Yeah, I don't think we have a way around it, so we're just going to keep going, okay? Well, fair warning now if you want to bow out. Completely understandable. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that? This is what they call following someone to the grave. Jesus Christ, Pearl. Jesus Christ. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. Someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. When she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before has turned pitch dark. It's according to Adrian Andrews herself. And that means a super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report added to the court warning. I feel like seeing the image as much as unnecessary. What on earth came? Yeah, it kind of is. It is like, I don't understand what it adds. Okay. Okay, so attempted report. Appearances can be deceiving. It's such a cliche saying, but it's cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews. I think that behind that unwavering brave front, and hiding his weakness and fear. My God. Yeah, here. That's fair. I'm just gonna put in the title just content warning. Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's fair. It's got the final case and then it's got content warning. Yeah, I feel that should work. No bother there, guys. Okay, let's keep going. We're gonna keep pressing on with it. We still need to find her. We can ask about some of it. Matt has just completely disappeared. Quite a shift in tone between like the precinct and then just do. Like, Jesus Christ, game. Is she back? She might be. Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma? What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me, following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Beep, 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 beep. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device in that detective. That's gotta violate some kind of law there, Franziska, alright? And with this, I know that fool's every move. That noise we heard was this receiver. Feel really sorry for the poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. She whips her. Understood. Alright. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Okay, right. We gotta press on. We should have enough evidence to unlock all these now. Okay, motive for murder. So we got to the end of this before. You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. This one was still the magazine clip-in first. And they had their intimate relationship. Yep, so we've done all this before. Need to get close to Mr. Karita. Didn't you get close to Mr. Karita for this person's sake? Celeste. Celeste impacts your mentor. How do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts. She committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Karita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Karita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker. For a putrid, third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Okay, evidence. Was her suicide note hidden? Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had written it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Karita. What? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Karita. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. The impression you like to give, however, only that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. It's proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. I was shocked from it. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie. A facade. Alright, well, Phoenix, be fucking delicate here at the same time, alright? She's going through a lot. Alright? You don't want to be like up here, it's like, that's a lie. You know? She's doing her best. We all got our baggage. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop. And Celeste passed away so suddenly like that. I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Karita of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it, and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Karita dead. Me? Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder! We got through the locks. I don't know if it's her. I don't know. I mean, we know the butler guy is 100% involved in it because we saw him talking to kidnap Maya. And he gave us the radio. I'm amazed no one's like trying to find the butler if he was at the conference. Like he seems to have just walked out in the clear. It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. Oh my god. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. The one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I am sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Carita. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. They got close to Mr. Carita to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. Just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. Still have work to do, so... I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. Guess she's the overthinking type. It's a bit more to it than that, Phoenix. Probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? You should not be here, Pearl. Where are your parents? Why are you still here? What is it? Oh, they're in jail? No, I forgot. Yeah, we did send her parents to jail. Oh no. But we need like a new like guardian for her or something. I can't be looking after her. This is like she shouldn't be here. Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this. I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. What? Like a shell. What is it? It looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Her not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands. I don't think it's her, but apparently there's still something very suspicious in the room. All gonna come back to that dinner plate. The better question is, why isn't she in school? You think she just finishes like junior infants? Like, okay, Pearls, art class is done. You can go on home. Okay, now I get to help with the murder scene. That's nice, Pearls. Now you go have fun and play. Winter break. It's like middle of March. There's no break. Very early Easter. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. Hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah, we gotta take her home. Okay, see you later, Will. Get her back here. Phoenix, find a babysitter, please. Like, seriously. Okay, so what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. I mean, Miss Impax is suicide note. That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Like, clever? Oh no, the ransom. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why, I suppose, she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. Oh my god, we're on the clock. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis. Maya, Maya! Damn it, he cut me off. Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis. What does she mean by that? What could it be? It's not like we've done this in every other case, Phoenix. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Oh, I'm sorry. Ah, there we go. Mia! I have a message from Maya. Come, ask me anything you want about her. How's Maya? He's safe for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, and I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And? Didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Oh, God. Spirit phone channels. It's quite handy, isn't it? I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Oh God, we're Maya. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. A seashell. It's the same card? It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. What's this? It feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And these, they feel like barrels. Oh, pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Maya just gets very drunk and has a right and dandy time. Oh, vintage red. Let me down this. Brad, it's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click and they magically open the door. Wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. Might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright. Now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Oh. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. Shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Did she escape? Did she actually make it out? I don't know. I don't know if that's a flashback or if that was the present moment. Okay. Well, it's time for the first trial. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to put this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday. I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? You're not as bad as Maximilian, but you're not my favorite client. I'll be honest with you. I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Oh god, there's security all here. This is Wright. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. Grr. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. What? Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest if you please. Wait! Kidnapper sent me a present. Mr. Lawyer, dude? Who was that? No one. There's nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? God, like, I'm so torn. I don't know who it is at this point. The butler is implicit. We know that. I don't really think it's Matt, because there's no point in any of this if it's not him. Like, why bother? It has to be someone that Matt knows. That's the only thing I can think of. And that's why they're causing such a ruckus and making sure that he's found innocent. And by finding Matt innocent, then they're also going to find themselves innocent by extension. Oh, prosecution's not here. The court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. Are the prosecution and the defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh! Well, that's unfortunate. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor. Please be quiet, Baldoff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot! Oh no! What? Shot! Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. Oh my god! Like, is the fucking mafia in on this? What the fuck? Again? You think she was in an elevator shaft? Oh no. Yes, I thought she could use a bullet in her shoulder, just like dear old Papa. She's taking an extended vacation now in Germany. This is all part of my master plan. Von Karma, like, what's going on here? His present. Oh my god. Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew. You're... I thought he'd show up. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Here we go, he's back. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt and Garth. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over. I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Gumshoe's being treated with respect. I never thought I'd see the day. Yes, sir. Now let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interested. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Here we go. Should Phoenix not report everything to do with the Maya blackmail case at this point in time? I feel like it's still important. I know we're not because Maya, but like... Yeah, like... Oh, it's due if you... He's damned either way, I guess. Because I think the parallel here is, like, before in previous cases, Edgeworth would not have all of the information and would kind of misrepresent clients a lot. And because of that, you have a lot of rumors that, you know, he was cheating in court, basically, and making up evidence. The parallel now is Phoenix is consciously knows that there is additional context to this case. And has pressure piled upon him to, I guess, represent Matt. You've kind of like had a little bit of a role reversal almost. Actually, no, not a role reversal. There's an odd parallel there, though, I think. Yeah, it's a hostage situation and that's like, there's an obvious motivation for Phoenix to defend here. But, Yeah, is he being honest? And it's like, is it justice then? If Matt actually did it, then this is gonna get real juicy. If Matt actually did it, that would be cool. I would like that. That's some writing points there. But we're gonna see. I think there's still another party. We don't know how the butler fits into anything yet. I think it's someone who knows Matt. That's my working theory. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their room, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Bare facts of the case. Okay. It happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony. He was found dead in his hotel room. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Matt Engard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. That's a bit creepy, Judge. Alright. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. I believe he was definitely murdered. Cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, real pro's attention will be drawn here to this bandana. Banana! Please tell me he's like sacked come the next game. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Okay, the autopsy report. He was strangled with a scarf. Okay, and then stabbed with the knife. So the knife was clearly planted as evidence because the fingerprints are what's pointing it towards Matt. First we thought there was something suspicious about the guitar case. And why'd you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Jam Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh! And how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. Why the fuck are you suggesting theories, Judge? I hate him. We thought of that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for my theory then. I'll keep my fan fiction to myself in that case. You guys don't know what you're missing. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What convinced you it had nothing with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. That guitar case was empty even before he got into the hotel. There could have been something in it. There could have been something in it. But what? Yeah, that's right. So really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Garrett? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. There's no contradictions there. That's just like the facts of the case. Why was Garrett arrested? Garrett and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the jam in Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungar's camp. The defendant's fingerprints were also found all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. Were sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. In the grip, gate water is engraved, so it's a knife from the hotel. Okay, well he was definitely stabbed with that then. And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood? Yes, and we know what the blood in is the victim's blood, sir. What? Okay, jamming Ninja's button. It is quite funny with the dissonance. Jamming Ninja's button! It was ripped from his costume, covered in Corrida's blood. Jamming! All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Edgeworth is out for blood. Yeah, they were huge rivals. Each thought the other guy was in the way. The button ripped off. So there's quite a bit here. Defendant brought the knife. There is no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he brought the knife. Sorry, pal. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Ah, well, this is not good. The prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix. Yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. Button covered in the victim's blood and a knife with Engarde's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. Still in a world of trouble. But before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in his testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? It wasn't necessarily premeditated murder because the knife actually says Gatewater. You would have only got it at the hotel. I mean, it depends on like how far do you consider it premeditated. He wasn't planning to do it before he got to the hotel. Wait, the defendant bought the knife for the crime. I thought that said brought. No, he didn't buy the knife. The knife belonged to the hotel. I was about to lose that on a potential typo. I thought it said brought. No, it's bought. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel. Which means this murder was not premeditated. Yeah, I guess I just misread it. I thought it said brought the knife. It's like, okay, he picked up the knife from his hotel room, but no, it's saying he purchased it, which is a fucking stretch. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't know. Oh. Poor Gumshoe. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Mattingard. Oh, that's what it was with the plate. A knife was missing. Especially what was on top of his table. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Mattingard's knife was missing. Uh-oh. Mr. Ingard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife in a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliant and clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. Must be one of those traps and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Give it a quick save. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? I should probably show this. I'm just saying. What happens if I say not right now? I don't know what the evidence is. Tomato juice. What if I do not right now? This has to be another trap. But if I don't say anything, then risk throwing out a Better if I don't say anything than risk throwing out a bad piece of evidence. Looks like the defense isn't saying a peep on this one. Which means this court is adjourned. Phoenix, we will lose this case if you give up here. So you better show the judge something. Quick. So then we all know I have a tendency to be wrong more than I can't even say it. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and one only. What the judge is saying, Wright, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us. we now present one, and only one, piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Your Honor, I have before me a proclamation that I am a lawyer. Sorry, Wright, but this time your bluffing steered you wrong. I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence. Wait. I'm a man of my word, Mr. Wright. Well, that's enough. This court sees no reason. Well, we saved Maya. Good job. You've just killed like 2 people. Okay, what's the one piece of evidence then? Can I show the radio transceiver? It could be a profile. It's evidence. I think we're gonna have to brute force it. I don't know. I don't know what it is. The guitar case. I actually don't know what this one is. I'm trying to think. It's just, what's an important piece of evidence? It's gonna do a dramatic pause no matter what we say. Can I not show the radio? I can see nothing strange about this piece of evidence. It's just the radio where like there's a kidnapper on the other line. Tabloid story? No, it must be a profile. Yes! Because they made the point earlier that he had his final meal. But he hadn't? Wait, no, I don't still get it. Well, maybe just because the glass is intact. It's more likely that the glass was poured after. Who drinks tomato juice? Some people do. I think that's the logic. The fact that it's still intact is quite suspicious. And it indicates it was just poured after the fact. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Yes! Because the glass is here, and this indicates that everything was knocked off. So it was knocked off, and then someone put the glass there. Yep. It's the only way that makes sense. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Ah, well, yes. This is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. Phoenix, you have to make your point with the glass. Like, you can't just leave it. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, just checking one thing. Good. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. What? It's safe to say the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. She didn't have that, though. She had steak. Well, that sounds very plausible. Mr. Wright! Would Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. I just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Oh no, Edgeworth is getting us. We're not doing well. That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Can't believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down in the dresser. What you said just makes a lot of sense. Tisk. Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth! The prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Oh no. Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Why does she have a toy with her?
Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm gonna tell you anything and everything.
So I'm not gonna be keeping up that voice because it's quite grating on the throat, but that is the voice that Old Bag has, okay? I'm gonna switch notes now. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Did the judge just get shot? I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy boy now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job, being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
I mean, you were a fan of the victim.
Look, everyone is crazy over that Engard, saying he's cute in a fresh way, or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida.
Oh, but those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Or, leave it to me, Edgy Poo. I'm your biggest fan.
Burner. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engard, Matt Engard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Mr. Engard came out of the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. But that's a lie, though, because Edgeworth just made the claim. Oh, no, because the body was discovered by Adrian. Okay, you're right, so... Excuse me. He was in the room, too, at some point, apparently.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay, what you witnessed. I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. Why were you doing that? Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up there. Set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. Have you know? It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door.
Something I was interested in finding out. What was that?
Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what was this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
I made sure to keep a good eye out the entire time.
Would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
Oh my god. In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct?
It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room.
Okay. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room. He was...
Yes, he was?
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. What?
Oh, well, I wouldn't give that Francisca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you, since you were such a bad boy anyway.
Hey, it was Engard. How do you know it was Engard? You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? To avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further.
Okay. Yeah, what were the person's clothes?
Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. But it does. No, what was it? Oh, yes. It was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. He was wearing it at the detention center, too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. So, Mr. Wright? Was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? Is it important that he's wearing the racing jacket? It would have been because they were supposed to be getting ready for the show, weren't they? Because, Juan was dressed in costume. And they were literally about to go on stage because they were all setting up for the show. Just before this happened. So I think it was important. But I'm not 100% convicted in that, so I'm gonna save the game first. Of course it was important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see it, Edward? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness. Alright, witness, please. Okay. He's gonna add that on. He's wearing his flashy racing jacket. It's all just for show. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? Not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. Sure, he was wearing it. So sure of herself that it's to the point of self-absorption. I may not remember things that were be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Bad for us, really bad. That's how the human mind is. That's what's the tendency to jump off topic. She strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? Because you're not the one who asked the questioner. After the ceremony. Yeah. After the ceremony. He would not have been wearing that after the ceremony. But what's the evidence for that? Oh! No, because the button was found in the hakama, which is his costume. Yeah. There we go. I was trying to think what the evidence is that shows that he was just in a different outfit, but that does actually show it. The button. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it at a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Why is she always doing that? Really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engard's body during a full-body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt. It was that rascal Engard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants. See? And Engard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. Oh, here she goes. She's having one of her moments. I switched to CDs? What's about that? He's just shooting me now. Okay. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. What you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ingard, the man. But Mr. Ingard, the Nickel Samurai. Oh god, it's like someone disguised again. When you think about it. What's it with samurais in disguise killing people? Or getting into these fights? I guess last time they died. They're really one and the same anyway. Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something we're considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness! Think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. I should be the one side and not you. Who I saw. Ingard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. But he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? We've had this before. Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. Why does she keep saying that? But the possibility does exist. Ah, young'uns today, I told you. There was no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. At least he's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It's the same plot point. It's another samurai. Every time Wendy witnesses a samurai, she doesn't know who it is. He had to go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know, so he must have worn the costume when he was stabbing him. Like, probably not. You wouldn't stab someone in costume, especially if you're going to be in public after. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume. And why would that be? That way no one can see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. Such an annoying child, you know that. Disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? Got it, maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. You have to go to the post-ceremony show. Is there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jam and Ninja. Of course it included him. That's why when Ingard came out of dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. He must have worn it when he was stabbing him. Let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? Can I throw in the towel yet? Don't need to think too hard on this one. Huh? There's a contradiction in your testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is what that contradiction means for us. I'll have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. There's a contradiction. The Nickel Samurai. Can you tell us what the plain contradiction is? Would you please get on with your testimony? My youth isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. Keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. What? A striking figure by the sea, standing all alone is he. He's the Nickel Samurai. He's actually singing. Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edward, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. I'm amazed that worked. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. I'm gonna send you a thank you note later too, Edward, old chum. And not too long ago you said he was wearing his racing jacket and now he's not. Not too long ago. Let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier. What's any weight into things like that? And now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. I hope this is the last time we see Wendy Oldbag. She's so difficult to work with. And she seems to really hate us every time. Since when did a court become theatrics over testimonies? All the bad is that man was inside that costume, isn't that enough? But there's nothing. I got achievement unlocked, Judge Wagner. Alright, there's an achievement for that. He must have worn that costume when he was stabbing him. But, this was ripped from his costume. He made an awful mess. I'm trying to remember, I'm trying to work out what to actually press. Mia said that there's a clear contradiction, but I don't actually... The contradiction that I see is she's claimed to have seen the Nickel Samurai, so there's a possibility it's someone in the costume. There's nothing in her testimony that shows it's Matt. And I wish I could just say that, but I don't know what evidence to press. I pressed every bit of dialogue there as well, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did. The game thinks it's clear here. I know what I want to press on. But I'm not sure. He must have worn the costume when he was stabbing him. It could have been someone in costume. Stolen the night of the murder, magazine clipping. There's water. And before it's like, well, Juan Corrida was actually disguised as the Nickel Samurai. And we just have like a complete repeat. Press this again, read what Mia says. don't need to think this too hard in this one. I'm actually not sure. I feel like I'm missing something that just shows it. Here's the Nickel Samurai costume. Oh, we have a picture of this. Maybe I can show this in some way. I don't think it would have been too convenient. There's like potential for this to go everywhere. Right after the crime. He must have worn the costume, but he didn't have his big old spear. I don't think he needed the spear. He had a little fork. I think I push with that and it's going to unveil some detail with it. I think that is correct. Nope. It's a Nickel Samurai I saw. Because you're saying that it's Matt that she saw. It's the Nickel Samurai she saw. There's the Nickel Samurai's costume. You can't see their face. Not the picture. I'm just gonna ask, like, is this one quite obvious and I'm just kind of thick? Oh, I'm just being stupid here. A lot of people saying no, yeah. Post-ceremony stage show. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume. It was the Nickel Samurai I saw. Press this again. Is there anyone else scheduled? I didn't give it a second thought. The guitar is missing. No, he just seems to have forgotten the guitar. I really don't see it. Like, I think it's just, I don't see the game's logic that it wants. I'm just going over evidence. Okay, badge, no. Magatama, no. Nickel Samurai picture. Unless it's something on the picture that I can show. I'll ask a real help me out chat. Is the picture correct? Is that what I need to present? I think it's not. Yeah, it's not. Okay. I don't think it's the press conference ticket. Killer, the camera is not relevant. Article. Map of Gatewater. Tire case. It would have been convenient. I don't think it would have been convenient. We already had the button, so I don't think it's the button again. If he did actually have to go to it, why did he take the button? Why did he rip the button? What is the logic for taking that button? Like, let me just take like a keepsake. Game doesn't seem to think so. The other guy was in costume. I don't see it. Am I on the right track with the button? And it wasn't the picture. A real quick help me out, chat. It's a piece of evidence and not a profile, yeah? We're just gonna rule this out real quick. Yeah, it's a piece of evidence. Thank you. Is there something in the picture? If he had to go to the ceremony, like, right after, why would he kill him before? Like, why wouldn't he just wait till later as well? That's what I don't understand, too. Logic of the killer. It's like a stupid way to frame. Okay, I don't think I see the logic on this one. I'm gonna take a help me out chat. What piece of evidence on dialogue am I presenting? I don't understand it. It's the knife. He must have worn it when he was stabbing, but why does that relate to the knife? Is the logic because, well, if he was in costume, he would have used this trident? The costume has gloves. Okay, right, so... Okay, so I get it. So it's not... He must have worn the costume. Well, then if he was wearing the costume, he had gloves. Therefore, this piece of evidence is invalidated. Okay. Thank you. I got it. Yeah, there's like a... It's like a twice removed kind of connection. Yeah. But that does make sense. Please take a look at this. Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. You're trying to scare me with that. I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I am driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Are we going home? It's too early in the day. Is it time for dinner? Where am I? Has anyone seen my slippers? If Mr. Ingard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right! Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Yeah, well, and why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk to the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. That's such a fucking stretch. Here's my fanfiction as to why this scenario could still be possible. They were having a lovely evening together. They had just called Uber Eats, and Domino's was 2 hours away from delivery. While they were sitting in the lounge, they turned on Channel 4, and a rerun of Friends was on the television, Your Honor. I'm going somewhere with all of this information, just bear with me. Like... It's such a stretch, isn't it? It's also not premeditated now if Edgeworth's putting this theory forward. Like, he's literally contradicting himself from like 10 minutes ago. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Oh yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Why would he have a knife? Why did he bring a knife? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ingard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. The knife. This knife. This was used by Mr. Ingard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? I mean, both of these kind of apply. It does kind of take attention away from the fact that he was strangled, but I mean, it does frame him though. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ingard, of course. Frame! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Edgeworth's not taking it well. Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ingard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. I wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. Was she just on call to stop Lotta? I have a feeling that you were waiting for Miss Juan Carita. Am I correct, witness? Ha ha ha. The way you think, you're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. You're in court, old bag. You're literally testifying. And you're like, well, riddle me this. Maybe I don't want to say the truth. Alright, let's just arrest her then. For not complying. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? Don't fool yourself, Judge. So old bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita. Maybe. Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. And who I think Mia's hinting at. It's certainly possible. It has to be Lotta. Miss Oldbag. You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Wait, no, it doesn't have to be Lotta. It can be Adrian. Because she knows about the gossip between them. Yes. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ingard's manager. Why would a defendant manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is... Oh, I see. Judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. This manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's... Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I'll throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. Got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. What for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Stan. Stalker fan. Never trust him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready. Go to take the wind out of you young ones. Why is she opening fire on the court with a toy gun? What has happened? Sure, we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old. Well, actually, Phoenix Pearl is. She might not be able to. That Ingard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. Cannot condone such dirty tricks. I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me need to know, okay? Oh, God. Is this going to come out in court then for Adrian? She wanted us to be discreet. The defendant said his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. Oh, but should this be true? This proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. This means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now. And guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. He's just angry. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Phoenix, are you proposing what I think you are? I don't know if we can burn them in here. Your Honor, I would like to reference the Salem witch trials. What does that have to do with anything here, Phoenix? Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone? Oh, alright then, okay. Having a good time. Thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. Send his own manager. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engard did any such thing. He must be suffering from shock. Shock of hearing the truth. And now since he's in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy, I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. And show me proof that Engard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan. He did have ill will towards him. I don't actually have proof of that. They were very childish and they were always against each other. I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Give me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy. In my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles for you anyway. What did you do? So what do you mean by I took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. That slimy woman came out of Juan's room. I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you young ones need. You were going to teach her a good lesson? I was going to make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. It's not real, old bag. Oh, she's losing her mind. God love her. No, stop! Oh, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Wait. Oh, a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Oh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. Don't roll that old back. It's such a secret piece of information. Why does she know something that we don't? We don't have the autograph as evidence anymore. We've lost that. Press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this information... Phoenix, that's not how you address people. Phoenix, no! You won't get to go home today? What? What is happening? Edgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. He lectures me on reckless blabbering. As long as we don't know where this information came from, why waste time to focus on this line of questioning? Where did Old Bag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. It's like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? You can't ignore it either. Makes your client look bad either way. I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Has to be something we can catch her on. When I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. It's calling him evil. Can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander. But it's true. That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the Stars, Miss AA. The name of the magazine this came from is Gossipland. What, are you saying gossip is all just a pack of lies? I mean, a lot of it is Old Bag. What do you know? Suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth. Oh, God. Honestly, Sonny, can't discriminate between the news and gossip. Yeah, but we really should, Old Bag. We really should. Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. That's not the takeaway here. You can't discriminate against fake news and real news, Mr. Wright. Yes, you can, quite easily. Like, discriminate? When did I do anything like that? And Gar would never get me to say touche. Thought he could cause a scandal. What do you mean by that? Jim would have won, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? I know, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means, even I know that much. And Gar thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Well, the manager knows. All right, how do we start proving this then? Profile just the manager? No, that's not doing it. Send his own manager to get in close with Juan. I mean, that's not... We know that's not true. Nobody else but you and me know. Oh, Lada's camera. There was an article in it. No? Price is not bad. Old Bag is just a Facebook moment that likes minion memes. Yeah, I can see it. I can absolutely see that. Maybe Juan knew. No, I don't think it's a profile. I think I need evidence for it. He sent his own manager to get in close. Do I just show the suicide report here? I think it might be that. Let's try it. No? This game has no right to have such fucking banging music. It is pretty good. Like, this is the article. But there's the correlation isn't there. This is top secret, no one knows. There is evidence that other people know. He was gonna confess something. No? Lot of you. Not a lot of. I'm trying to think what it could be. I don't see it again. There's the wine glass. It's not, is it an obvious one again? Am I just really missing a lot of these? I pressed everything, didn't I? I pressed everything. He thought he could ruin him, but he didn't. We know he didn't think that. But I can't. That's not what the game wants right now. Like, I can pick out a few things wrong here, but I'm not sure what the game wants for me to stop Oldbag and break through. He thought he could ruin poor Juan. He sent his own manager. But, like, he didn't. The report shows a lot of these to just be wrong. There's, like, justification for why the manager went, and it's nothing to do with Engard. I don't see it again. I'm trying to think. I really don't see it. You could ruin poor Juan. Just quick help me, chat. Is the suicide report the piece of evidence I need? It's not, is it? Yeah, that's not what it wants. Got the bloody knife again, is it? That's not even related to this bit. Is it just the tabloid? Other people know. I'm surprised it wasn't the camera or something like that. Just, like, well, people do know this stuff. Like, I can even show you people who know. There wasn't anything additional that I could press on when I went into one of these pressings, is there? Like, this is the scandal. I think that was the last prompt where there was stuff like that. Can you show me proof that Engard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I don't have proof of that. But, fuck it. Okay, there's many a man who said those exact words and paid dearly for them. Well, maybe you should brace yourself this time. Here's my proof that Mr. Engard did not hold any ill will towards the victim. I don't fucking know. The confession? That it? You can take it from here, Edgy Poo. What are you handing it over to me for? So you can give that jagged-headed baboon boy a message for me, please. Tell him no matter what he does, the only good thing he's good at is failing. What she said, right? Or should I say, baboon boy? Yes, I agree. This isn't much of a piece of evidence. Baboon boy? I just gave you a nickname here. You were lecturing me about saying things without proof. Give me a free pass to say whatever I want. If I didn't present it, there were more options there, weren't there? No, there weren't any more options there. Going to teach her a lesson. Shoot with the gun. And you're the only one who knows this. Okay, there's some other options here. I tried press further, didn't I? I tried press further. How'd you get a hold of such a secret piece of information? Do I have evidence? No one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that. Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Okay. So, we're on the right... This is the point, then. I think this is the right track for it. Lada's camera. With the tabloid article. Did she take the camera? Take that! Yes! The investigative photographer Lada Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outragio impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Yeah, she stole it. Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Yeah, okay, old bag. Oh, then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. He's working with that evil Engard. She said so herself. Engard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. I think we got it. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage. What? Ooh. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook this this once. It looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? If I pile on more pressure, I can get her to snap. A lot of her now should get away. To find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can. That's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Camera. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over a camera. He kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness! What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Sure. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? Like, old bag, why have you done any of this? You've just complicated everything. Oh, you're the worst. What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love, I borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and it said when I noticed it said, blah. I'm tripping over my words a bit, apologies. I saw that woman's business card. It said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. Professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. We'll never have just someone in court who's honest, will we? Malif! Check the camera's photos! Hurry! We must examine them at once! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There is only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court! This is the Steel Samurai! See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Lotta's photo added to the court record. Picture taken in the hallway right after the murder. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright. The court will consider them before we close. You agree that this picture is decisive evidence against your client? If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took. Theirs. Okay, well, we have to say there's something wrong with it. Can I look at it better? What is off? It does appear to be the costume, doesn't it? If I say there's nothing strange with it, I'm just worried that it's gonna be like, well, you lose. No? He's not holding anything. Nickel Samurai. It does seem to match up, doesn't it? Clockwork, that bit, those are all on the right side, aren't they? Yeah, those are on the right side. I'm gonna have to find that there's something wrong with it. If I say there's nothing strange... We can still say there's nothing strange. It doesn't conclude that he's the one in the costume still. I'm just checking it again. He does just appear to be in the costume. Oh! No, it's not him. It's someone shorter. Is that it? This is all crumpled. You can't see his feet. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you could honestly find something wrong with this photo, you should only need one chance, correct? I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Like the feet. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. This was a very similar logic to the last samurai murder, wasn't it? Because the feet were dragging in that one too, weren't they? Oh, he was limping before. Okay, well, we're good. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks! You can see his socks! Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. It's curious. Oh, what is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack, and I haven't damaged his case at all. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt and Guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt and Guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Oh, good. Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? Okay, well, it's no physical evidence here. It's probably not Von Karma. I mean, it would have to be Adrian. And I don't think there's anyone it could realistically be. It was me all along. Like... It has to be Adrian. There's no one else. Adrian Andrews! If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. She can freely move in and out of Mr. Engard's room. I don't think it's her, though. I really don't think it's her. I'd be surprised if it was. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engard that night. But how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon! Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. I don't think it is, though. I really don't think it's her. Order! 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 Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth! Yes, Your Honor. This court has issued a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Oh, what do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Oh. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Nowden, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Sub-pony, English major, English major. Word wrong, guys. Ceopini.
There you go. That's much better. If I wait and see, is anime logic going to save me? I don't know. Is she here? I have to do something. The trial must go on. I don't have anything left. No evidence, no nothing. Nowden, court will adjourn for... Thank you, Edgeworth. Anime logic is here. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. What? We cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tis, unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way. The...
Subpoena.
Subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We'll call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Okay, we're still going. Long trial day. Keep going. 2-2 trial. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. He is your manager. It's been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. She could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. And because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. I don't think she is. No, I really don't think she was. There's another party here. Drinking my water. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Please stop talking, Engard. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounded like she had left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Carita, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Okay, here we go. Part 2. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness...
Subpoena.
Subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Miss Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Mattingard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. This was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter? Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder had taken place. When I found the body, it was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. She did put down the glass. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint. I poured myself a glass of juice. She made the juice after. That's an odd reaction to discovering a murder. A very unusual... Yeah, you poured yourself a glass of juice! Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass are made, Your Honor. I see! Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. To disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. But you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Okay, save it here. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And what was Mr. Engard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ingard did say he was taking a nap. I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me, what are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ingard's knife from his room? No. But if he was asleep in his costume, that's the real important thing here. Actually, no, sorry, this was later. Right, he was still in costume. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Alright, calm down there, English major. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why'd you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. The show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? But perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. Can't get the talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Okay, we're going into it. Maybe we continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? It doesn't let me press there. So it's probably not the time to show that. You were in shock. What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, I saw naturally it was the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Felt as if I was about to faint, so I poured some juice. Juice! Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down, without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I'm so dazed I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Oh, never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Oh, you gotta press that. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down in the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Really? The flower vase was still standing. I don't buy that. I don't buy that, yeah. Flower vase? You're talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo. This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. Sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell onto the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was this? Phoenix, getting to the important questions here. It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse. I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself, so she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep on the offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. Find something. Just have to, for Maya's sake. Okay, we have the guitar case as an odd piece of evidence. If she knocked it over, right? Only on top of the lid and it was open. And with the position of the case, right? It's open the other way away from the vase. I can't think of a possible angle where you get water on the top of the case but then the vase on the opposite side of the guitar case. If that makes sense. That should be impossible, and I think that's what it is. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? Yes. Are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. It's open. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? The guitar case was open when the case fell. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Yes, actually, that's a fair assessment. Maybe there was something in it that she took. Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to the case, doesn't it? It seems as there was no deeper reading to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yeah, she has to testify about it. Why would she open it? The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along, for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. The case all hinges on this. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. That's not a great testimony. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. No. Why did she open the case? This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. This is incredibly important. I was dazed. I must have opened it. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. This is a really important point. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. There was something else inside. How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials will be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Actually, Edgeworth, the trials will be over in half the time if half the witnesses told the truth. And we didn't have to testify to them like 4 times over each time just to find out what actually happened. It'd be over a bit sooner too if you stopped asking the witnesses to just not say important bits of information. Because that seems to happen a lot as well. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Oh, says you. Sorry. Why I opened the case even I don't know. Is that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. Wasn't planning on letting up, but we got her weakest now. So this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. What? Now's the time to strike, Phoenix. Sure, a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record waiting to be found. Okay. Is it possible she opened the case because she was theorizing that the suicide note from before was in the case? It's a bit of a leap. That's the only thing I can think of that she was looking for. She was looking for something. And was the suicide note hidden? Yeah. No, it's not. Okay, so we're not going down that line of questioning just yet. The case was empty after all. I don't think it was empty. Report here? She was looking for something in the case. We still have the conference ticket. The odd thing is more than anything that she opened the case and just left it open. I don't think it's her that still did it. As for why I opened it, I was a bit dazed. Did we press that? During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? Jeez. Waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like your dependent side has taken over. Well, Miss Andrews? Yes, it was me. I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. That bit makes sense. Case was empty. I don't think the case is empty. Motivation, I think she's looking for the note. I think I'm right with the logic there, but I don't know what the game wants as its logic. I'm pressing on from this bit. I'm very sure that was what she's looking for. The case could have very well been empty, but there is a solid reason as to why she opened it. She does know. I wonder if it's not the report, if it's the profile. No. I mean, shock from here. We could link the shock. No. Wait, if she opened the case, why aren't her fingerprints on it? Yeah, why aren't her fingerprints on it? That's a... That has to be it. She admits to opening it, but her fingerprints weren't found. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. From this one little cheeky reference, they went on to build an entire spin-off Ace Attorney series in the form of the Great Ace Attorney and give rise to the whole character that is Herlock Sholmes? That comes up in later ones. That's real. It all came from here. Because the only fingerprints in this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. But your fingerprints were found on the glass, so no, of course that doesn't hold up. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, seems that the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Yep, she couldn't have been. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time. There you go. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass. You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Did her glasses just break? Well, she seems to have another pair. It's okay. Specsavers, 2-for-1 offer. He's alright. Order! Order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean. It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided. No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case is some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar was not being the only thing. You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar was... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, Wright? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? The note? I think it's the note. There is nothing else that really fits it. The camera was not here. The conference ticket was not in it. Okay. Here we go. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case? Let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright, why? Okay, well... I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be? Yes, and never bring it out again! Got to foolishly foolish fool get some love. Okay, let's save it here. Can you prove the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. What was in it? No, but really, what would have been in it? It's not that, apparently. It is not a person. Did he have a costume? I actually don't know what this is. Not the glass. This is the button? The button was ripped from the costume, though. That wouldn't make sense. Here's Lada's photo. The guitar case was inside. Okay, go through them. It's not a photo. The press conference ticket. He was going to confess something, so maybe? The radio transceiver was probably not in the case. We were given that. Not the camera, it's not the clipping. It's not the wine glass. It could only be the button, the knife, or the ticket. Right. It's gonna be none of them, isn't it? It is none of them. It was the samurai. What? I did that as a joke to eliminate that one. What? Well, let's see where this one goes. Alright. Was it actually the costume? Don't... I said that jokingly. Is it the costume again? This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai. The hero's very own costume. What? This is wild. Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? An insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Is it actually her, though? It feels too simple. It feels too simple. It can't just be her. Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first and think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Mattengard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True, this is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? I mean, it could have just been a spare costume, honestly. Mr. Engard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jamming Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point. I don't see where this leads at all. I'm kind of stuck with Phoenix here. It's like, I don't know. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Well, at least that's one of us, Mia. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... he was gonna confess something? Oh, he was going to because the other guy didn't know about it, so he was going to disguise and confess something. What, like what? Ruin his reputation? Take that! What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. What struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding the press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. But why? He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. Why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt and Guard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say. The press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You! Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Cogs in my brain are turning. Is it the people who kidnapped Maya? They have a bet on Matt to win the Grand Prix. And because they have a lot of money riding on this, they cannot afford him to basically be imprisoned. This would explain the second party. This idea of betting on people is being established now. Is it actually going to be the Mafia? I don't know. It might be. Okay. What? Do you know what the secret of Mr. Engard is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. Protect Mr. Ingard. Yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Why can't our witnesses just say the truth offhand the first time? Why do we keep needing to do this song and dance? Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. I know I've asked like 4 times already, but this time I mean it. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. That Matt's manager. I felt I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. I'm finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. So now her claim is, I'm trying to cover for Matt. So she's throwing Matt under the bus. This is the equivalent of your mum saying, I'm going to count to 5. I'm going to count to 5 in this court, and when I do, the truth better come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5. It really is. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn our logic upside down. Okay. I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ingard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Carita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ingard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. Where have you pulled this from, Edward? And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really, because to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess you'll have to press a little more. You notice by now. You need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Okay. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things. Motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach us that to us at school, at least not from what I remember. God love you, Phoenix. Why did he have to kill no matter what? Would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. You know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt and Garrett. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ingard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is not that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you will. Grasping at straws now, are you, Mr. Wright? Wait, so... I'm Matt's manager, I felt I had to protect him, but also simultaneously, I'm holding a press conference to destroy his entire career. How do you keep both of those plates spinning, Andrews? I don't understand that. Has Mr. Engard done something to hurt you or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Carita with his press conference. That event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out. The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, Wright. What the witness was thinking helping the victim with his plan is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. The fact that I was added to the testimony leads me to believe that's the point to press on. Unless it's like a false addition to the testimony. I don't know if the game's ever thrown one of those at us before. I don't have any way to prove I'm right. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing. Didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. Are we ever going to address the mystery card that she's holding too? I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. Gotta figure that out. I keep trying, but I can't find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however. Judge is glaring straight at me. Glaring at you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button! It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. During the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Talking about this button, correct? That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I think that makes it very decisive evidence. But there's two of these now. Which one was it found in? Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. The knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Goodness me, it can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. Okay, so there's a lot of different bits. The button was torn off Han during his fight with Matt. Pressing a lot here. How do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume are matched up, they found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. Heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. Thought I had it for sure this time. If anything the trip are up on, it has to be here, but where and what? Okay. We've had 2 points of press in here, right? The button was torn off. We don't know what his motive is. Okay. How can we prove one of these things are wrong? It's one of these 2 points. The button was torn off during the fight. Well, no, because it's covered in blood. It was taken after he was stabbed. I'm amazed it's not that. amazed it's not that. The button would have had to have been taken off after, but why as well? I don't understand that bit. Maybe he was like stabbed and then still fighting a while. Maybe. Because it's the order here. Because he was strangled with the scarf first, then stabbed with the knife. It was after. Objection! Okay, yeah. Our logic was right. It wanted this piece of evidence. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! What does it mean? What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edward. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? It was to plant evidence on Mr. Engard. My working theory, right, is there's a mafia gambling ring that was betting on the two of these people. And they're trying to frame Matt. One gang is trying to frame Matt because they had money riding other people. The other side is trying to get Matt out. And that's why they're using excessive violence and force so that you defend Matt. That's my working theory. That it's the mafia and this is gambling. And that's the justification for it. Because, like, why are you going through all of this effort to plant evidence and stuff like that? And maybe that's his secret. Maybe he knew that people were betting on him. What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright! What does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Yeah, to have a memento. No, to pin the crime. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Engard. There is no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Engard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Now the problem is, I don't have an option in game to say, it was the mafia gambling ring, Your Honor. Because that's where my brain's at, but we have not got to that point in game. So, we gotta still work this out. Phoenix, can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Engard is... Unless she's in on it. Unless she's in on it. There's no one else who really fits the profile for this. Could it have been Juan? But no, I don't think it's him. Try it. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. Oh, Pokeball! You were Miss Carita's killer. What? Order! Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. With my working theory, is it just actually gonna be... Yeah, it's just her. There's no mafia. That's the other thing. Unless she's one of the two people gambling. There's two mafia sides and she's one of them. And the other are the ones who kidnapped Maya. Oh my god, it fits. Then, what? What about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. Engard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. He's losing a lot of pairs of glasses. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right! That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. But to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is quite a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exit the scene of the crime. And the reason she was exiting the scene of the crime while disguised as Matt is because the Mafia, who had bet on it, both Matt and Juan in this case, she was going to profit if Juan won. So we needed to pin it on Matt. But then the rival Mafia, little did she know, would kidnap Maya, my original assistant here. And force me to work in this case. No reasonable person on Earth could believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. She would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews! I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. What? Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. Wait, what? I can't tell the truth in court, Your Honor. Because I'll admit to a crime? Like, what? Is that the 5th? Oh, no. Lawyers in chat, does this apply in actual court? This is anime court. We're a far cry from actual court. What exactly is the 5th? I hear it come up quite a bit. I'm not familiar with. This is a US politics thing. Like, our amendments are obviously different. Right to remain silent to avoid incriminating yourself. So, if you plead the 5th, then you're kind of admitting fault. Is that right? Doesn't seem like the strongest of defenses. Not at all. Technically no, but it can look bad. Okay. I guess it depends on the context here. The fact that you would plead at this point, when all the evidence is pointing towards her, does look kind of fishy. You may choose not to testify. Pleading the 5th just means you won't talk. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so obviously with the context here, it's pretty damn incriminating. If there's actual evidence to hold against you and you plead the 5th, yes, but if the law has nothing against you, choosing to testify isn't unfair. Okay, nope, that makes sense. I think. Okay. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Phoenix, alright, well, I mean, Phoenix is a lawyer here. He seems kind of shocked by it. First person since Gant to use the right to not talk to Phoenix. Yeah, it doesn't look good for her, does it? Because Gant was found unbelievably guilty. That's the thing. The context of when this has happened does not reflect well. Pleading the 5th is not something most people will think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ingard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood. Alright. That's what Franziska told her. That's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. You must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence. What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Miss Andrews, you... Did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I'll abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it will be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. That is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have it tomorrow. We don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now, this court is... It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Edgeworth knows. He knows about the Mafia, because while Edgeworth has been away this entire time, he's been tracking them down. Because the gambling Mafia has deep entangled roots in our society, and Edgeworth aims to untangle it. He knows! He picked up on the cue! Mr. Edgeworth! What are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but... Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stir in a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in his testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. So you poured that glass of juice for the victim? Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what in the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I feel like this is going to be the last one of today's trial. We're close to the end of it. I'm convinced there's going to be another day of it and you gather some more clues because we don't have enough to implicate the Mafia yet. But we're near the end of this day's trial. I don't think she's the murderer. So was it a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Carita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me or that right there sound a little odd? He was slumped over. Slumped over is typically when it's like your chest is kind of forward and you've like collapsed. That's slumped back, if anything. He's just kind of sitting in a chair. I guess his head is tilting, so we could chalk it up to that. He was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. And what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought. I see, so you didn't think he was dead at all? I went to pour some juice, and then I realized he was dead. How did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? Shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked, staggered backward, and knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. Yes, but what about the guitar case now? Like, she's forgetting bits of her testimony. Oh, actually, no, that still holds up. So she got in disguise afterwards. Okay. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is your best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? There was a knife in him. Nope. I guess I didn't notice the knife. Yeah. You thought he fainted. You thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. Thought maybe he got into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice. Yes. He always has a hard time waking up. Johan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? There was a knife in him. There was a knife in him. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? Like, if not dead, severely injured. No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Carita's chest! Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world will mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. There go her glasses. And your lie is proof of one thing very clearly, that you were the real killer. Oh, so it was her. Maybe it's not the Mafia. But wait, but then, no, because if it was her... No, it's still the Mafia. But she was the killer here. It's still the Mafia. The Mafia can still be betting on Matt. Right? The Mafia weren't betting on Juan in any way. The Mafia are betting on Matt. They were betting on him to win, and that's why they've gone to such extreme means to make sure I win this trial. She just did a murder. As part of that. Okay. But the gambling Mafia is still in play. It's not ruled out yet. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Maddengard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. There is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Maddengard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually, Well, usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Maddengard. Objection! Edgeworth's not done. Your Honor, the prosecution feels it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute, real truth. The absolute, real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Maddengard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over. And Matt would never be declared guilty. What? What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Maddengard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them. And what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. The parallels! We've become that which we hate! It's the Mafia, Phoenix! It's more important than the not guilty verdict! It's the Mafia! It wasn't me, I'm begging you. Please, believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone help me. Mr. Wright! Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did, and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over here. Right? Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's the Mafia. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Engard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough! Here we go. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Ah, that's a second part of the suicide report, the attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Unnecessary bit to put in here, Edgeworth. Don't be an ass about it. This is, I mean, it's important contextual information, I would say here, but like, you don't need to kick her while she's down. Jesus. Have some sympathy for this poor woman. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you. People find out. People find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Jesus. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breath. I don't like this at all. Holy shit. No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. Like, in the best case scenario, Edgeworth's trying to do some kind of tough love to save her life in court, basically. Because otherwise she is going to be prosecuted and guilty falls on her if she does not talk about this. But this is not the way to do it. Like, Jesus. You know? Well, I'm gonna hope and give the game the benefit of the doubt that it's trying to do the tough love, because Edgeworth's trying to save her life right now. And that's why he's doing this. But Jesus Christ, it's rough. Aye. I'll talk, but please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's body with a knife, and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Stab the body with a knife, but why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Carita, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and Guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. I made a dash back to Matt's room. I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you were the one that stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect. Like, still with this logic, why wouldn't you just let the law run its course here? Because Matt's already... Well, what's the last time? Yeah, there's something... Okay, so what happened last time with Matt? He thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it into Mr. Engard's camera. Yes, that's what I planned to do. Things never go that smoothly, do they? That's the thing, like, there's already enough incriminating evidence for Matt. If she just didn't do anything, Matt would have been tried. N1, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. had a bit of an inconvenience. Okay, what's that? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbag for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Okay, did Matt do something before then? Because she was also... Because that's what I couldn't understand. Like... She was like... Well, no, she claimed she was protecting Matt earlier, but she's trying to destroy Matt's career. So what happened with Matt? What did Matt do? That's what we don't know yet. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I had to put it into Anne's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did some preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Mafia. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Han's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, the people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I don't want to concede, but the testimony, it rings with the truth. Sorry, Phoenix. No, please don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. Why'd you formulate a plan? What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. And Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Why did she have a knife on her? Why did she have the knife on her? Because she's already in the room at this point. She went back to the room, but she didn't, because Lotta would have caught up in that. Because Lotta was looking for her, and Lotta didn't see her. Lotta and Oldbag were watching the hall. They didn't see her come back. Did not. They saw her go in once. She said she left and then it got returned and then the two girls were there. Oh, okay, right, so... I mean, I guess they weren't there, but at the same time I find that hard to believe. Lotta came to this conference specifically to get him, and it's like, you're telling me that Lotta showed up at the exact moment after she had gone back once before, and then hopped back and then Lotta showed immediately after? Because both Lotta and Oldbag had to show up literally the exact moment after she had gone back in the second time. Which is, that's a hard push. You know? That's a hard push. I'll still take it over the fucking cape on the statue. I'll take it over that one. Hated that case. You cross-examined a parrot. Yeah, I really shouldn't ask questions anymore, should I? That was so you could get the knife correct. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. Slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. So, what do I press her on here? I don't know. Is there a contradiction? Manfred von Mafia gives 1,500 bits and says, "You naive fool. For you see, it was I who instigated the conspiracy that you see before you today." Von Karma, no, not the Mafia! It was the Mafia that directed Grossberg to the boathouse. But you could tell from the state the room was in that it must have been a fight. You tell him the truth when you said that he did not know he was dead. He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is part of the Jam and Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. Head was also tilted down a bit. I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. I went to pour the juice. I think we've heard enough! So after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button. In the Matsukama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word! What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Engard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? He said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. We couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. The court is adjourned for today. Gee golly, I hope no poor assistants die at the hands of the Mafia because of this decision. I'm gonna go for lunch again. Uh-oh. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth. What is it? Before you leave court today, I wonder if I might look at one thing. The judge is gone now. The card in your hand. I had my interest for quite some time. What exactly is it? Oh, this. Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day. Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. It was the Mafia. We found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose it must have been unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. Why? Why don't you say these things? There was a card found next to the body, Your Honor. I don't know what it means. This is important evidence. It's not as if this card has any relevance to Han's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. No relevance. Still a strange card if you ask me. Oh yeah, also after that, Maya is dead. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? It's the Mafia! It's the Mafia! The real! It has to be! It has to be! It has to be! There's no way! There's no way it can't be! The real... Oh, Mystic Maya, Maya's dead. There, Pearls. Can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ingard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Oh, Pearl's not taking it well. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. She's in a tremendous amount of pain, Pearl. For all we know, her legs have been broken in by a hammer at this point. She hasn't been fed in days. We don't know where she could be. Does she have oxygen? Does she have water? We don't know. She's in agony, Pearls. She's got it way worse than you. So. Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. We're kind of busy right now. Future. What are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? But do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? That's not how it works. You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ingard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. Okay, detective for hire. I gotta pay him then. Oh no. I don't know if we can afford this, Gumshoe. I've already got to look after, like, psychic partner and psychic baby partner. Budget's kind of tight. Like, we eat nothing but ramen noodles anymore. Got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Well, it's not much different from the usual meals. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that. That's horrible. Because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. Truth. It's Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there was something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. I mean about that thing, pal. Why would you want to... No, I mean almost need to frame Mr. Ingard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. then you're saying that testimony was a lie. Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Well, that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor is better than that. Franziska von Karmer. I hope she's okay. Yeah, she did get shot. She could be dead, for all we know. Speaking of Miss von Karmer, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karmer was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. She's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. Okay, she will be okay. Oh, in the shoulder. That's the exact same spot as well. It's quite unfortunate. It is a rite of passage for the von Karmers. We all must receive a bullet when we come of age. Oh, god damn it. They should be done taking the bullet out. So she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna go visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, you know? It looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. Maybe it'd be good for her if you went there and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. No, I'm definitely not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Oh, not this one again. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Not this clinic. The day is kind of just ongoing. Is it the next day or the same day? It's still the same day. I just want to check where we're at in terms of progression. I imagine we have to gather evidence for the next case. Regarding Matt. It's the same day. Afternoon after the trial. Good, well, we made it to the second investigation. Let's just go to the clinic real quick. See if we can check on Franziska. Never thought I'd come back to this place. Oh no. I can't even remember his voice. I hated this character. No. Yes, sir. You are here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hody. Oh. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it, huh? Can I help you? Tell me, yes. Director Hody. Thank God Edgeworth's here. Yes, I'm Director Hody. Oh, so you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it, Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karmer? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. As you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. He looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun after all. When I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream really loud. What? I see. But she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. But I think I could get... Thank you, Franziska. Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean, I'm not reading that. Please leave. What are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. The shooting. I was shot in front of the courthouse, in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. No need to act so tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet. Given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. I'm sorry, it's just hard to take seriously. I know she's been shot. It's terrible news. But it's a Von Karma. Do you still have the bullet, Franziska? Oh my god, wait, what if we get the bullet out of her shoulder and then the bullet is the same bullet that the Mafia has in their guns and it proves... Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Please. Please let it be that. Someone get the fucking metal detector again. By taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you on that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Engard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it. Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, I have only one objective. To find Engard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Engard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all. Von Karma, no. But you have to know she was... I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you excuse me. When we have to go back to get the bullet out of your shoulder to prove it was the Mafia who did it, I hope it's painful. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far. Ah, but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. I mean, you could have been a bit politer about it, but... that was rough. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness that card. Give it to me. Have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I cannot believe you hid this from me all this time. That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? It's the Mafia, it's the Mafia, it's the Mafia, it's the Mafia. Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin. The best at that. An assassin? The mob. So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So their family name really is The Killer. Okay, right. Because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? I think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. The Mafia. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the killer, huh? A mafia that counts one whole person in it, but still a mafia? Look, he's probably worked for the mafia. He's a contracted assassin. And the reason that the hit was put out on Juan is because the mob had bets on Matt to win. My situation. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, he's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen. You need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job. What? So it is Matt! Oh shit. Oh shit. Matt actually did it. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. A letter of introduction. Oh my god, it's actually Matt. So Matt put a hit on him. Did Matt actually do it? I can't believe that Matt would be capable of doing something like that, though, is the problem. I don't think Matt's capable of it. I'm trying to think. But is it that straightforward that Matt just put a hit out on his rival because their petty feud got way too far? I don't know. This whole time I was thinking that there was like gambling involved because people mentioned placing bets on athletes in the Grand Prix. That's why I've been like hammering home this idea of the Mafia. It still could be the Mafia, but I don't know. In any case, I must attend to the preparation for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you really think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. That's the thing, he didn't have a psych lock. He didn't, even if he didn't directly kill them, a psych lock probably would have come up because he's hiding something, and that's what the psych locks are for. Please, all I ask is that you make it home, safe and sound. I don't think Matt's capable of it. Oh, God. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door to open. Okay, time to go take a look around. The card was left here as an indication of the job done, so Maya being kidnapped was another job done. If he's a contracted assassin, then he's working for hire. Did Matt contract that as well? There's no way, but I don't think he's capable of that. Adrian said something that just like last time. He did something. He did something, but we didn't get to really pursue that in the last case. Something happened. What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show him the sis and maybe get out of here. This? There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. Kinda pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, with love. Celeste. Okay. Right, is that... Celeste committed suicide before, so this has to be related to that. There's no way it's not. But the fact that it's with love... I bet this could be a clue. Oh, I've never seen a TV this big before. Where's the power button? Ooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan. I ever got to see the nickel samurai on TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess. This is a VCR. There are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What does an antenna do in here? Frequencies for the radio. Oh hey, it's a computer. Never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Crap, there goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. It's a dog flap. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? That's the bear? But the guy had loads of bears. Juan had loads of bears. Oh god, I don't understand how it's all connected just yet. Did Juan? Wait. Okay. The suicide note was missing from the suicide, right? Could it be... Because the evidence for that is that they looked like they were trying to write something. I think it might have been a murder. Was Celeste murdered? A hit put on her. And during the attack, the card was the only thing that she could write on. And that's why it was missing. I think it could have been a murder. Who would have murdered her then? Who would have murdered her? Like, Matt again? I don't think it's Matt again. That would be kind of weird. Juan? Did Juan murder her? And so a hit was put out on Juan? Oh god. I think it's a bear. Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Cogs in my brain are turning. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but I kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. What kind of room is this? Oh, locked, of course. Doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier. Maybe I'll be able to crawl through here. Oh, this simply will not do. Cannot have you wandering around at will. It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin. People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! Mr. Nick? Hmm? Oh yes, Pearls. I caught up in my thoughts about my situation. God, I hope nothing bad's happened to her. Mr. Edgewood has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Engard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. I have to talk to him. I'm not gonna be able to, like, sleep at night. Like, I know I'm gonna be streaming this again tomorrow. I need to talk to him, if the option is there. Visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? From Matt Engard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To, Mr. Lawyer Dude. I've got something really important to tell you. Oh, I feel all uneasy all of a sudden. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's, probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Well, this is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. Sure, poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Okay, alright, we gotta go. We gotta go check on his cat then, too. Alright. Hang on. It's near the hotel? Alright, now, Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Oh, Miss Oldbag, please. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger? Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. Oh. Oldbag, please. Thank God she's collapsed. Damn it. Keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No air's gonna get No air gets in and no air gets out. Why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with such silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. Not hearing this. I just want to feed the cat. Wait, can I not feed the cat? Living room. Engard Mansion living room. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Fuck. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo. Bless. So I guess this is Shoo. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Meow. Hee hee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Okay. Alright. So, he's the butler. For Matt? May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. If there's a family butler, why did someone need to come feed the cat? I don't think he is. Nice to meet you. There's the door with the cat flap. I just came to feed the cat. I was wondering if you wouldn't mind taking a look at this. You're not gonna feed the cat? That's all I came here to do. That's a very cute cat you've got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. No, keep it, Phoenix! Oh my god. Why would you do that? Well, we fed the cat. We checked in on it at least. That's something. And I think on that note, we're gonna park it there for today. Oh, because tomorrow I'm gonna be pressing out the case. No, but like I've been going 7 hours. I gotta rest a bit. Yeah, we'll continue it more tomorrow. But I hope people enjoyed the stream today. Thank you so much for all the bits, for all the subs, the mods on hand as ever. I hope people enjoyed it. Not the Mafia, but it's like assassins that probably would be contracted by the Mafia, but I think my original gambling theory might be gone. I don't think it's that anymore. Oh god. Careful of the Mafia tonight. I will. What time tomorrow? Same time as it was today. 3 PM GMT. I probably will not be doing a stream on Sunday. I'm gonna be away then. But we're gonna do more of it tomorrow, and we'll see if we can finish it tomorrow. Probably get to finish another investigation and do another trial. It kind of comes down to if there's a day 3 or not. Should be alright though. We'll just keep going. Yeah, I really do hope people enjoy it. Thank you so much for coming. Especially on like an off-schedule day too. Just had to shuffle it slightly because I knew I wouldn't be here Sunday. I wanted to do some Phoenix Wright. On the charity front as well, let me just see where we're at. Because it was looking insane when I checked it earlier on the day. Oh my god. Okay, so charity total. Well and Dolphin Conservation, £68,383. The grand appeal total, that we only opened like the campaign for, I want to say, like it was yesterday, wasn't it? No, it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday. It was ahead of the Hitman stream. Grand appeal, £60,210. Jesus Christ, guys. So in total, you've raised like over £128,000. That is insane. Thank you very much to everyone who support the Jingle Jam. And like donate to charity. Like, you guys have been fantastic. Seriously, you've done a lot of good. There's still time to donate if you haven't done so already. I believe they're going to be open until the 14th of December, and then donations will close. If you do still donate, you get the Jingle Jam bundle as well on the new charity page. There's currently how many bundles left? 2,295 bundles left. That was on 4,000 the other day, which is insane. That's a lot of claim bundles. That's a lot of good for charity. So yeah, if you can still claim it, there's still a few days. There's still one more video highlight to go up on the channel too. That's going to be the big one. That is the Hitman highlights. But like, you guys have already absolutely smashed, and I cannot thank you enough. Like, £128,000 in the span of a week is insane. It is absolutely insane. Thank you so much, guys. I know as well that tomorrow, just to give a heads up as well, tomorrow is Thankmas. I believe Mr. Jacksepticeye and a bunch of other streamers are going to be fundraising to fight homelessness in our world. I can't remember which charity exactly they're partnered with. Let me just take a quick old look. They're doing it through Tiltify again. New Story. Yeah, New Story is the charity. I mentioned this before on stream, but just to clarify it again, just ahead of tomorrow, I won't be doing a Thankmas stream myself just because you guys have already fundraised such an unbelievable amount of money that I do not want to ask you to donate any more than you already have, like for the causes here. I think you guys have done enough. What I will be doing for Thankmas, instead of starting like another campaign, is I'm just going to be making a donation on your guys' behalf. And we'll raid someone that's streaming for it tomorrow as well. We'll have a look and see who's going. But I think that's just better. Because we've like the campaign that we've done the last week has been insane. Like the original target that I was kind of hoping to get, that would have been the insane target, was like £10,000 for Jingle Jam, £10,000 for Thankmas. You know? But it's like, it's at £129,000 now. Or 128,000 even. That's a lot. So we're just going to be doing a regular Phoenix Wright stream tomorrow. And I'll make a donation on your guys' behalf, and I hope that's understandable. I think that's just the best way to do it. I know people have been waiting for Phoenix Wright for a while too. So there's a little like kind of thank you thing. Way of showing thanks to you guys, I guess. That makes sense. You underestimate our generosity yet again. I really do. I'm just amazed. I really am. Like, it's so much money to raise for charity. You guys have been so good. Just thank you so much, everyone. Seriously. Okay, let me see you streaming. I'm gonna leave you in someone's care. Who's going? Who is going? I mean, the Yogscast are doing poker. Yep. We'll raid them while we can. They're still going. Go say hi to them. Okay, thanks for coming, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night.